The computer freak. The computer freak. The computer freak.
Hello, this is the Computer Freak. Give me 1 second. How y'all doing today? What's up, Zach?
Yo,
What's up?
let's see real quick.
Alright.
Alright, if you want to run like a triple screen, wouldn't it say your monitor is set like the 1440?
What happened?
Would you have say if your monitor was set to 1440p,
Yeah.
like as a resolution,
Right.
would you turn that down in order to run triple screen?
In order to run what?
To run triple screen, like 3 screens.
It depends on your if your graphics card can handle it or not.
But if I turn it down, because right now it's on 1440, what if I turn it down like the 1080 or something like that?
I mean, it depends on if your graphics card can support it. I mean, I would, if it supports it, then I would turn it up.
Well, I don't want to turn it up all the way, that's the thing.
Well, what kind of graphics card do you have?
GTX 1660?
GTX what?
1660?
Yeah, that can support it on 3 monitors.
Yeah, but I'm monitoring 2 TVs. That's the thing.
What's the resolution of the TV?
First TV is 4K, the other TV I completely forgot. I think it was like a 1080.
Why do you have a TV? How many inches is a TV?
The one I have right here, 43. The
Wow,
second one,
you have big.
I think the second one I have is 32 or something like that.
Wow. Yeah, you have big TV.
Well, it's 4K, so.
Yeah. I mean, why do you have a big TV like that on your
Watch
computer?
TV sometimes.
Is it connected to your computer?
Well, not right now, no.
Yeah, I would just max it out.
Well, I've connected the big TV to it, but I'm just wondering if I connect another one, because I want to be able to use it for like iRacing and stuff like that.
So I would connect it and go in your NVIDIA software, and it will determine what the recommended things for all your connected monitors will be. So if it's too much for it, so it will recommend like lower resolutions.
It would most likely be 1080 because the smaller one that I have is, I think, 1080.
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever the NVIDIA software recommends. You could also go above that one, and then I mean, why would you have your monitor at 4K if you're not using it for gaming?
Well, I am using it for gaming.
Oh, you have a gaming, you have a game on that running on that monitor?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
iRacing.
I would. Yeah, I would do it 4K, and then your other ones that aren't really used for gaming, you could have it like 1080, and you'll be good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or I would have it at the recommended resolutions of whatever
But
Windows has set.
that's when I gotta check when I get it all set up
Uh huh. Yep.
because the bigger one that I have is 4K, the smaller one is either 1080 or something like that. It's not above 1080.
Mm-hmm. So that's what I would do.
All right, that's good to know.
Yep. Any other questions?
Nope.
Good. You can find it in the NVIDIA software recommendations, they'll tell you, or in display properties.
Yeah, all right. I'll have to check that because I'm moving in a couple days.
Mm-hmm. Anything above, if it's like, if it tells you like 2K and you go 4K, that's overdriving your monitor. And that's just you're like overclocking your monitor. So
Like
um
my actual monitor can run 165 hertz.
yeah, but like like, okay, can it do it natively, or does it do it overclock? Is it overclocked?
I don't believe it's overclocked.
Okay, well that's good if it can support it natively.
It supports iRacing like no problem.
That's good.
But
Because what
the
happens is like,
the thing is,
so
about
if I
the only
have
thing that happens, the only thing that happens is when I live shoot. It goes up.
Mhm.
My like frame. I wasn't having frame loss at first, but then all of a sudden it just started happening. Like, oh,
Yeah, because you're. So what
like
happens is
I
I have
don't
a
know what it
Predator
is.
monitor.
That's why I'm thinking if
Hey,
I turn it
Zach,
down.
I have a Predator monitor, right?
Yep.
And it's a 2K, so it can overclock to 4K. But the thing is, if I do that, then my the performance of my other monitors will decrease. So that's why I can't I'm not. I have to determine whether I can overclock it for different games, whether it will be able to handle it, and plus do other stuff. Because if I could do that, man, no one else will be able to see 4K, but I'll be able to see it. That would be amazing. So what were you saying?
Like what I was like thinking, because if I'm gonna want to stream and have a triple monitor setup, we might just turn down the graphics to 1080
Yeah, whatever you want to do.
because it might increase my frames. So that's why I'm thinking a little bit. I'm like, would it be better to
Whatever you
just
want
do
to do.
that?
I gave you what I my recommendation.
Yeah, I'm gonna still look at Nvidia to see what that.
Cool.
Alright, I'll see you later.
All right, sounds good, man.
Safe.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and do the data contract to do some heists today. So we got first one is a data contract. So we gotta infiltrate the Meriwether CEO's base, steal the hard drives, and deliver them to the client. No, first thing is we gotta find out where the CEO's base is and how to get inside. Wait a minute. Did we do this already? Check here. I thought I did this one. I did do this one already. Yeah, whatever.
Hey, you know the tricky part about raiding the off-the-grid weekend retreat of the billionaire Merryweather CEO? Finding out where that shit is. We got one lead. His deliveries come by air from Palmer Taylor Power Station. Get over there and see if there's someone you can tell.
I did do this one already, but whatever. No way. Are you kidding me? What?
Hey, yo, remember, these deliveries are all run by air. You're looking for a chopper, most likely. If you see it, tell that shit, and you'll end up right where you need to be.
Are you serious? Wait, what? My... This is stupid. I know what? I don't know. I'm gonna have to switch games. Why is it slow? Oh! Give me a second. Why is this on? Oh my. This is stupid. I'm gonna have to reset my game. Nope. Actually, you know what? Forget it. I'm not doing GTA anymore right now. I am ending it for now. I'm just tired of slowdowns. I don't know what's causing it. Hmm. I'm actually ending GTA Online content. There you go. We are ending GTA Online content. Woo! It's over with. I'm done with it. It's over. I'm actually done with GTA Online content. No more streaming it. We are done. We are going to the next one. All right. So here we go. We're ending it. I'm just done with it. We're moving on. Wow. Ooh, let's check out what Discord's happening, yo. Oh yes, you get to see everything. Chicago! Let's do it! Alright. uh, I wish I was up in Chi-Town right now. It was Chicago. Man, I love Chicago. It's amazing. What up, what up?
Hello.
Hey,
Hey, what's going on?
you're in Chi-Town, right?
Oh no, I'm in my city.
You're in what?
I'm not in Chicago.
Oh, Chinatown's in Chicago, though.
No, I'm heading downtown my city.
Nice.
I don't know. I'm probably gonna get something to eat and head to my aunt's house. It's a night. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. I just want to go downtown. I'm waiting for this goddamn bus that I've been waiting for about 15 days now, but hasn't showed yet. It's supposed to be here at 2:43. It should be here in 2 minutes, hopefully.
Enjoy yourself.
I mean, I'm gonna go to Chicago. I'm gonna go downtown New York. That's one place I always wanted to be. I love downtown.
Downtown New York?
Yeah.
Dude, I've been in downtown New York and I've seen the big strips there. It was pretty amazing. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I want to. But it's like a 2-hour drive, 3 hour.
Nice.
We might. just headed right for the bus. Like, I hate taking the bus, but only way of transportation. I'm not gonna walk to downtown. Way too far. And if it doesn't come, I mean, the bus should come.
Man, I miss Chicago. What? Where'd he go? What's up, Wolf?
Whoa. So you stopped the GTA Online content, huh?
Yep. I'm still gonna play it, but not really stream it, probably.
Huh.
We'll see about streaming it. I just played a lot of it and everything, and then a lot of people are wanting me to continue onto other games and stop streaming it.
Might be joining ICRP.
Nice. It's a
I'm in the works with.
uh-huh.
I'm in the works with Absolution. I'm trying to at least get a high member rank, if anything. I don't want to start down at the bottom rung again.
Oh, you want high rank up there or something?
Not really a high ranking member, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what their ranks are over there. So
That's up to them.
Like now, I'm a SPO. I'd like to come over SPO, if that's at all possible. I mean, I tried shooting for a corporal status, but Absolution ignored me, so I just went with. He said no.
Oh, yeah, it's up to them. It's not up to me.
No, I know it's not up to you. I was just telling you what I was doing.
Yes. I mean, that'd be cool, man. To have all these people, all these old friends, joining up in another one that's like, doesn't have a dual claiming policy,
Yeah.
I mean, SRP is a great community. They have some really strong family values in there.
Like what got me is Absolution. Like, here, look at this. And he started showing me all the cars and the liveries and shit. And I'm like, Wolf coming. Yeah. And then he's like, hey, we'll even help you build your stream count up so you can start streaming. I was like, fuck yeah.
Yeah, I'll help you, man. If you're gonna start streaming, I'll help you.
Because, I mean, I'm not going to get anywhere in Midwest as far as streaming. Not with the member count I got.
What was the member count?
You got to have at least 10. I got 3.
Right. You need to, get some...
You, Deputy Falcon, and I think Absolution followed me.
Well, you weren't saying that you wanted to start streaming, or you weren't serious about it, so now you're serious about it. I can help you out, get more people in it to follow.
Yeah, I just got to get me another monitor so I can put my streaming shit on a different monitor. Well, I got a TV. I could run it to the HDMI cord to the big.
Definitely do that.
Because I want to set it up to where... I got a question. You're good with computers.
Mm-hmm.
When I try to load, say if I try to put my main screen, which is the monitor that is attached to the laptop, I try to make the main screen not the one I've got hooked up to the laptop, and it won't switch the screens over. It keeps the bigger screen, secondary screen, and my primary screen. How do I switch those?
I mean, you gotta do it in a GTA setting. You gotta do it. You gotta do it in video. You have NVIDIA, right? Video card. What kind of video card do you have? Yeah, you gotta do it in NVIDIA settings, and then NVIDIA control panel.
Well, maybe one day I can catch up with you and you can tell me how to do it. Because I'd like to make the bigger screen. I got a big, 20-inch TV screen.
Hmm?
And I use that. I put GTA on that. But the
Okay.
only way I can get GTA to go onto the bigger 20-inch screen is if I just mirror my main screen. Now, if I try to do it screen 1, screen 2, and swap, it doesn't swap. GTA still stays on this screen. Do I gotta tell GTA to move over too, or should that do that automatically?
I mean, it goes to your primary screen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just gotta switch to your
But I
primary
want-
screen. You can do it in display properties in Windows. It's really easy.
I'll have to have. Okay, I'll have to have you show me. I'll share my screen with you one day whenever we can.
Oh,
Get
yeah.
something.
We can
Link up our
definitely
times,
get.
You can show me how to.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know you got computer training. I mean, I've built my own PC, but I mean, the real technical shit my dad did.
Okay.
I built a pretty good PC too.
Hmm.
I mean, I had to get rid of it, but
Yeah, definitely if you
I had a
like.
pretty good one.
Definitely if you're at your computer, definitely want to be able to like start like doing that, you know. I'll definitely show you and help you out.
Yeah. Are you streaming?
Am I streaming? Yeah.
Why? Look, Twitch. We're gonna fight. I know you hear me, Twitch. We're fighting.
What? We're fighting?
On here. That one.
I can hardly. You're cutting in and out, Wolf.
Okay. This is the.
Hey. Yo, you're cutting in and out. Is that better?
Hello.
Hey.
Ah.
Yeah, your mic was cutting in and out.
Yeah, Discord did some weird ass shit. I don't know what it was doing.
I don't know.
I've been subscribed to you for 2 months.
Wait, sub to me?
It's up to you. I'm old stubby wubby.
Oh yeah, you are. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Thank you for that.
You're welcome. I forgot I subscribed to you till I went to your damn channel and it said 2-month anniversary. I was like, oh shit. All right, cool.
Dude. Yeah, that's awesome, man.
I
So
don't even remember when. To be honest, I don't even remember when I was subscribed to you. Apparently, it was 2 months ago.
well, and then our next game I'll be doing is Lord of the Rings, the adventure card game. It's it doesn't take that long to complete, but it's a fun little thing to complete it and everything, so it should be fun.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I am gonna run away from here.
What
I'm
you
going to workage.
Okay. How long are you working for?
11:30.
Okay.
Normal shift.
Wow, that's late.
Yeah, 3 to 11:30, 8 hours.
Wow.
30 minutes for lunch.
Well, it takes you an hour to get to work? Takes you an hour to get to work or something?
Oh, not really. It don't really take a hot work. Takes me probably all of 15 minutes.
Hmm.
But I mean, I leave early, and I'll come up here and walk around the plant, check out what's going on, what's running, what's going to have to be done today.
There it is again.
Alone ahead of time because nobody ever tells me. Yeah, I'm not running around my coworkers are coming in the door. I saw them there. I wouldn't hit him.
What happened?
One of my coworkers thought I was going to run him over.
Oh.
No, I'm a good driver. I am what you call a firefighter. So I've got EVAC training. Are you well enough on me, Tyrant? Yeah, pull off. I'll talk to you later.
All right, see you later, man. All right, SMS for Chicago during COVID. Oh, safe announcement. Oh, riding bikes and riding bikes in Chicago is awesome. I said technological differences with people's connect. Oh, In the 90s. Oof. Anyways, let's get back to this. All right. So we're going to go to let me see. Lord of the Rings. Time for a new type of game with campaign and everything. Adventure. Come on. There you go. I get this up. Whoops. What's up, guys? All right, cool. We got this all set up now. Let's go! Let's get this show on the road with the Lord of the Rings adventure card game. Here we go. All right, and we're starting up the adventure right now. should be all good and everything. Let's start this. We already did that. Let's do the campaign. We got the Shadows Reach. Now we gotta go find. We are actually trying to find Bilbo, and we're still trying to find him right now. So tracking Bilbo because spiders have gotten him. And tracking Bilbo's abductors to their lair. You are surprised to see spiders and orcs together. Whatever their plan for Bilbo, you are determined to stop them. Two explorers. What? Oh, interesting. Are we doing explorers? Yes.
Uthak moves a hand to the pommel of his sheathed blade. Several spiders flinch back, but the huge female stands her ground, glowering down at the insolent orc commander. For a long moment, there is complete silence. Finally, she chitters quietly at one of the nearby spiders. The minion moves quickly into the lair to drag Bilbo's cocoon towards the gateway. As the spider drags the last cocoon before Uthak, a small, skinny creature flies out of the shadows, screeching "Precious!" like a dying animal. It wraps his arms around Uthak's thick neck and bites his right ear. Black gore spills, and Uthak's furious roar joins the creature's tinny wail. The screams echo through the trees and cobwebs.
As you make your way through the dense forest, a sudden shriek is heard from afar. Praying that hobbits are incapable of so pitiful a sound, you move quickly to investigate its source. The forest soon shows signs of giant spider webs. At first, only a few thick strands are seen between canopy and trunk, but the webbing quickly grows denser. Before long, the sticky ropes are thick enough to block your path. About to hack away at the webbing, you sense a subtle shift in the shadows and glance up. Only a few feet above your head, the myriad glare of malicious eyes observe you. Mandibles drip with ichor. Bloated bodies tremble with anticipation.
Yikes.
Elendil!
A gift I will give you.
Give me adventure over respectability any day.
Oh. We have Garab, which, oh, it's a boss there.
I can help with that.
We have Garlab, which only has block. He has guard, Daylub. These are some wicked spiders. Ulub.
They went this way.
Oh, come on.
That's enough.
Take him out. Let's do. Let's get up some willpower here. Do 4 damage per player to 1 spider. You roll away from your enemy and plunge your blade between 2 plates in the spider's stomach. It shrieks in pain as black ichor spills into the dirt. Let's block a spider's move. Wow.
He cannot stand alone.
Oof. This boss is defeated too.
On to adventure.
To that. Let's bring up her willpower. Though half covered in webbings, you are able to scramble away from the spiders eager to wrap you up. Snarled in webs as you are efforts to gain you but a moment's respite. Still, you are not as helpless as the creatures would hope, especially since you retain your blades with which to cut yourself free.
For the White City.
Oh, I can't do that. Alright. That was a waste. Whoa! Let's try to get 7. Fight!
That's enough.
The next character, a spider damages but doesn't retreat. It's poisoned. Yikes! No! Oh, exhaust. Good.
We must stand together.
More willpower for him. Oh. For a brief moment, the dense canopy and dark clouds part above you, giving you a glimpse of Eridos Star. This beacon of hope reinvigorates you in your noble quest to save power. Bilbo. Grant +2 to every hero on the selected ability. Oh. 4 attack! Woo!
He cannot stand alone.
There we go. Destroy the spiders! Let's gain some more power here. As you finish putting down the last of the giant spiders, you turn to see a spider wrapping your companion in cocoons. With a cry of alarm, you charge to their rescue, but not before being blocked by more incoming spiders. You must rescue it quickly. Oh, what? Yikes!
It's gone from bad to worse. You ventured into Mirkwood to free a captured hobbit, but now 2 of your party have themselves been captured. Unwholesome strands break apart with a snap as you cut and saw your way deeper into the lair. Mercifully, the web's denizens are either absent or preoccupied, for you catch only brief glances of hairy bodies moving through this world of pale webbing and grey-green murk. After slow and tiring progress, you come upon the nexus of the lair. An eldritch clearing devoid of webs, except for the huge sinister shape of a dead tree, Cocoons of many sizes hang from the branches like depraved fruit. A few of the cocoons are of the approximate size to your lost friends. One even moves fitfully. You move to open the cocoons, but the lair's inhabitants have finally noticed the intruding of their mates. Clucking spiders soon surround you, strangely in league with several orcs.
Oh, 1 second, guys. Got a call.
I am Arwen, Elrond's daughter. For Rivendell!
For the Master!
My eyes see everything.
Let's do this!
there.
If by life or death I can save you, I will.
Bruised and bloodied, the creature whimpered at the cruelness of the world. It would have been killed had the orcs not been distracted by the intruders in the lady's pantry. It had escaped into the tangled undergrowth and shrouded itself in shadows from where it had seen Ulfthek and his caravan depart. All that remained was the faint creaking of the wagons fading into the gloom. The lady remained before the gateway. When the clangor of battle from within the lair diminished, she began to shift her monstrous bulk. A strange and battle-worn band soon emerged from the webs, faces paling in despair at the sight of the bloated monster. The Lady of Bogwood, brood mother of the western forest, descendant of the great Ungoliant herself, lost her composure and hissed with rage.
Oh, it's muted. There
These
you go.
strangers had defiled her sanctum, her lair. Punishment was due.
Oh! Yes! Punishment was due! We had defiled her lair! Grant +1 attack and guard to every hatchling spider. Summon one hatchling spider. Wow! And what do we have? Exhaust, Ungoliant spawn. You take heart in the courage of your companions and act as one to defy the gargantuan spider. Dispersing in a semicircle around her, your party unleashes a cacophony of shouts and clashing blades. Your antics hurry the grotesque lady to destruction. Oh, all right, all right.
That's enough.
There.
No! Ah! That's stupid.
For Rivendell!
That's rude. Oh, another guard. Oh! I tried to do that, it didn't work. Crap. This is actually pretty easy, boss. To be honest. Wow.
The forest floor is awash with the marks of iron-shod feet and wagon tracks. You begin slowly to make sense of the situation. The spiders are gathering slaves for a host of orcs, intended for some devilry yet to be understood. Deep in thought, you hike a sensible distance from the spider's lair to camp for the night, unsure of what to do next. As the shadows coalesce into night, you hear someone, something, creeping through the undergrowth beyond the firelight. After silent glances, a few nods, and a quick dash, the creep is quickly caught. Shrieking like a stuck pig, it bites and flails about with surprising strength. Its energy soon spent, the creature curls itself into a sobbing ball. You catch a few words amongst its rambling litany of self-pity, such as precious and... a name? Could it be? How that name would be known to the wretch you cannot guess, for the creature is muttering...
Ooh. Yay! Quest 2 is complete. Ooh. More cards, gain ambush, +1 attack for spider units. Ooh. A web cutter. Let's go! Alright. On the trail! You find a pitiful creature that claims it can help. You find Bilbo, but are you sure you can trust the wretched thing? We're exploring. Let's go to Shadow's Reach.
After defeating a colony of Mirkwood spiders, you discover that the 8-legged abominations had been gathering slaves for a host of orcs. You believe Bilbo Baggins was taken south alongside other prisoners. Before deciding on your next course of action, you capture an unpleasant creature lurking about your camp. To your surprise, the creature appears to know the name Baggins. The creature already looks beaten and bruised, so you attempt to use kindness to extract information. However, after being fed both food and gentle words, the nasty thing remains thoroughly unhelpful. Before dawn, a more pressing problem arises. As dull grey seeps into the black edges of night, flying dark shapes begin to swoop onto the branches above you. They rapidly multiply, and before long it's as if you've been caught inside a black whirlwind.
Oof.
I am Faramir, Captain of Gondor.
For Erebor!
Eowyn I am, Eomer's daughter.
Oh, this little strange little creature claims to know Bilbo's location, but is hesitant to help. Persuade him. Persuade Smeagol. Destroy this map!
For the sun is climbing.
My lord Denethor!
I will smite you if you touch him!
Ooh, what is this? Low on supplies? Yikes. Might as well not play anything yet. We're low on supplies right now. We're not low on supplies. Wow, every time I play a card, oh. Alright. Travel over uneven ground through the ceaseless gloom of Mirkwood. You can wear out upon the hardiest of souls. You pause at last for much needed nourishment after countless hours spent trampling through the forest. Employing clever woodcraft, you have gathered sustenance along the way. Through perhaps meager individuality, the handful of berries, tubers, and small game form a veritable feast. Restore 2 health to every character. Boost every character's thing. Willpower by 1, which is fine. We need some more help.
So be it.
Get out of here. Alright. Though crude and cheaply forged, the weapons of fallen orcs serve as good backup weapons. You party picks over the body set, salvaging what you can.
I ride for Dale.
Oh. Pretty strong. Uh-huh. No watches in the dark, please. Alright. Oh, defeat every wounded orc minion. Wow, the orcs are cowardly, and you sense that they wish only to return to the safety of their stronghold. Your persistent assaults weaken their resolve and push them closer to a full rout. Ooh, I'll have that right now. There's no orcs out there. I mean, I guess.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
I will smite you if you touch him.
Kindness and forgiveness, masters. The creature gurgles and prostrates before you. Master, looking for baggage? Orcs is going to hit kill of haunted stones with slaves. Orcs take baggage too. Precious. But Smeagol knows trail and woods. Find orcs and baggage as we can. Follow Smeagol to find baggage? Should you follow the route of the court cabin, or will you trust the strange creature, Smeagol? Let's trust Smeagol.
You decide trusting Smeagol is worth the risk. If the creature knows a way to get ahead of the caravan, you'll have a significant advantage in rescuing Bilbo from the orcs. As you follow Smeagol through the thick vegetation, the terrain begins to dip. Before long, the air is laced with mist and the soil grows spongy. You're being led into a swamp.
Swampses! Yes! Cool, nice swampses!
Smeagol explains.
With frogses, fishes, and snakes as precious. Tasty.
He pauses to crane his neck and sniff the air.
Smeagol looks to find right spot, masters. Safe way through mist and bogses. Orkses and wagonses must go around, you see. No tasty frogses for orkses.
Smeagol continues to sniff around the area, looking for some landmark, some sign that he's on the right trail. He suddenly smells something unexpected. The thickets begin to rustle. The air begins to hum, and unkind things emerge.
Ooh. Smeagol must survive. And +1 if you don't use Smeagol's power. Random effect can only equip Precious. What effect did he do? Guess he didn't do anything. Good for us. It's impossible to tell if Smeagol is searching for a trail or simply foraging for tasty grosses. Reaching the limits of patience to pull him away from digging through the rotted log. Press upon him the urgency of your mission. The creature wails and apologizes, scampers out to find evidence of the caravan's passage. Yes! There's no orcs. There we go. Oh man, that's rude. The time thing, so it's not like... Oh boy. Exhaust the wolves! Bring in Gandalf!
Go back to the abyss!
I will smite you if you touch him!
That's the next person. You gotta survive. It's pretty easy.
My Lord Denethor!
For hours you wade along precarious and narrow strips of land. Soft ground sucking at your boots, while Smeagol encourages you onwards. You glimpse a tall shape above the fog some distance ahead. Could this be Smeagol's Hill of Haunted Stones?
No, no, precious. Not Cold Hill, not Black Stones, not Smeagol's.
He croaks, bobbing his head at your foolishness.
Haunted Hill, further south. Smeagol, not go there.
He sniffs around the edges of a nearby pool, adding,
Old tower of tall men, that is. Rotten and broken. Oxes and wagons and baggins rest there tonight.
Without warning, he darts headfirst into the pool with a splash, emerging with a wriggling carp between his teeth. He slithers back to dry land and begins to eat it with glee. Suddenly, the water explodes and a giant serpent rises from the pool, its forked tongue undulating in anticipation. A half-eaten fish is thrown aside in panic.
Yikes! Ooh! Defeat the Marsh Adder! Smeagol must be survived. Ooh. Oh no! The air suddenly goes still! Even the ever-precious chatting of birds ceases abruptly. You stop peering into the shining trees. Just arrows fly at you from seemingly all directions. Oof! What happened? Get away from me. Root black from eyes shattered this round. The creature seems to back away from your torch. Perhaps you discovered this. Yeah. There's no orcs yet, so. Nope, can't do that.
So be it.
Destroy this creature.
There.
Ah ha ha! The day grows old as you crawl out of the swamp. Slowly you scale a thorny incline that rises between the bogs below and the base of the tower you glimpsed earlier. You guess it was once a signal tower of old. Its pride now crumbles, and foul markings cover its stones. Oh, let's recover from all those arrows that attacked us. I think we're good now.
As darkness thickens, orange light from orc fires bathe the dilapidated walls of the ruined tower. Your spirits sink as you witness the last prisoners, no longer wrapped in cocoons, marched into the stronghold. Orcs and goblins seem to be everywhere. How will you get to Bilbo? And if you do, how will you get away? You decide to chance entering the tower through a small door in the tower's eastern side. As you quietly approach, the door snaps open and a group of armed orcs emerge. The last of them brandishes a large key with which it proceeds to lock the door. As the door locks with a dull clunk, the orcs make to start their patrol.
Oof. Ah! What? Pick up, pocket the tower key, or defeat enemies until you take it from force. When the goblins jiggles from a belt fastened with keys, you might try to steal it.
I will smite you if you touch him.
No! Oh, we're already completed.
None shall enter. So be it. For King Bard!
Get out of here. Gains off to the well-trodden path. Gray fog and thick shadow hide your movement as well as scent. Your enemies howl in frustration, then spread out, trying to pick up your trail. Slipped into shadow. Nice. Okay, we get him anyways. We don't even need it.
After sneaking through the tower door, you emerge into a huge chamber full of reeking supplies, fallen stones, and intruding vegetation. A number of large chains emerge from openings in the floor along the walls. The chains terminate into an iron box bolted to the far side of the chamber. The box bristles with rusty hooks and mechanical wheels. You glide quietly through the room, keen to avoid attention. You peek into the connecting rooms, hoping for clues as to where the orcs are storing their prisoners. Steps are suddenly heard on the flagstones coming in your direction. After a few moments, a smallish orc enters the chamber to rummage through supplies. The light of its torch happens to catch one of your buckles, causing the orc to glance lazily in your direction. For a second, it seems not to have understood what it's seeing, but then recognition flares in its ugly face.
Oof. Yikes! With Smeagol's help, try to find out where Bilbo is taken. Oh, and oh, no.
Grip, grab, pinch, nab.
Oh, a key. Let's see what we got here. Apply 1 progress per player to every hazard. I think you see a way to get the strange machine working. Miko's eyes, he's suspicious. Does not interfere with. Yeah! Let's knock out one of these. Thank you. Knock out another one.
Smite you if you touch him.
Oh, it's a powerful thing right here.
There.
Oh, I should have knocked him out first. Pursuit. Dope. Get out of here. You work.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
No! Uh-oh. Grants plus to every enemy. Ooh, that's easy. You heard stories of necromancer that once lived near... I know about that, but... Oh! Now wait, the strange mechanism shrieks and groans as Smeagol pulls at his gear. Stupid thing. You're still not sure what the machine does, but a piece of seems to have broken off it. Summon 1 hazard. Restore 1 willpower to the strange mechanism. Oh! What are you doing, Smeagol?
No living man am I.
Stinking Smeagol. Woohoo!
Smeagol has betrayed you. Somehow, the villain has triggered the chamber's mechanism, causing one side of the floor to abruptly drop. Your legs slip violently as you flail down the steep angle, fingers desperately grasping for any hold. Amidst the cacophony of sliding rubble, supplies, and orc bodies, you catch sight of Smeagol dangling from one of the chains above.
Goodbye, says Masters.
He shrieks.
Baggins and precious. For Smeagol, they are mine.
His shrill voice fades as you slide past the lip of the slanted floor and drop into a rancid darkness. You blink twice before meeting the wet ground with a mucky plop, debris raining down around you. Then a falling barrel lands directly on your head, and everything goes black.
Oof. Wow. We got shots from the sky. Deal 1 damage to the enemy is flying active. Sausage. Ooh, I like it. We complete all the quests. It doesn't matter. Oh no! What happened? We must away! Your pursuit of Bibble has brought you to a tower hidden deep in Mirkwood. You must be careful not to draw the attention of every foul creature that calls this dark place home. Let's do the Hobbit's quest.
You fought your way into the forest of Mirkwood to rescue the famous Bilbo Baggins. After fighting spiders and bears and meeting a strange creature by the name of Smeagol, you arrive at a ruined structure deep in the forest. The old ruin operates as a staging point for mysterious slave caravans managed by a host of orcs. You believe the old hobbit is imprisoned in the tower. You manage to sneak into the structure, but without warning you are betrayed by Smeagol. Triggering an ancient mechanical trap, the contemptible creature drops you into a rancid basement. Knocked unconscious by falling debris, you finally come to your senses.
Ulfthac's room is as dark as his mood. He tears into the cold meat, juices gushing down his scarred jaw. Things are afoot the great orc cannot explain. Attacks in the forest, a ravaged patrol, the storage room mysteriously emptied. Ulfthac grunts and angrily throws his empty drinking horn against the wall, where it splinters to join a pile of dry bones and other detritus on the floor. Breathing heavily from climbing the stairs, Ulfthac's mewling steward, Slaggid, worms his thin frame into the room. Must the goblin always be clutching one of his parchments?
What do you want, worm?
Ulfthac licks dry the bone, and it joins the drinking horn.
A visitor has come, Ulfthak.
Slaggid lisps, and adjusts his cloak nervously.
From Dol Guldur.
Fear is not a common emotion in orcs, and Ulfthac considers himself uncommonly brave. Even so, he cannot halt the tendrils of dread that shoots down his spine.
The mouth of the Cold Ones has come.
Oof. I'm reading this, so I'm trying to understand this really quick.
You force your bruised body to stand, head throbbing like a dwarven feast. Your garments are soaked and dripping from lying in stagnant water. Now, where has that blighted Smeagol dumped you? The ceiling above must have retreated to its former position. Through a crack in the wall, moonlight paints the dank cellar in a bloom of grey light. Your feet splash as they move, for the nearby swamp has laced its way into the tower's foundations. Stale water and light-starved cattails fill most of the cellar. White tadpoles skitter about in the water, and thin lizards bob their heads on the slimy walls. The far end of the cellar is hidden in shadow. Did the shadow just move? It rolls and ripples before emerging into the moonlight. It's not a shadow at all, but some vast slug. It extends its beer moth head and eye tentacles towards you, snorts a drizzle of fetid saliva, and proceeds to tug its enormous body under itself. It seems to have made up its mind. You are food.
Oh, wow.
Coming, Mr. Frodo, coming!
What about second breakfast? There's always time for a good meal.
Defeat the giant slug.
Happy sus.
What, you're sus, Ryan? I didn't know you were pretty sus there. Oh, a giant slug. For one with attacks, revenge, +2 fear, no attachments. Wow.
Let's get things sorted.
How you doing, Ryan?
Boring LMFAO.
Boring? What's boring? Well, let's restore this. Bit more willpower here. The tower is in disrepair and the crumbling walls could be used to your advantage. A lucky strike could cause it to collapse and bury your foe in rubble. Wow. Yes, let's use that next turn. That would be awesome.
Strange things you hear these days, to be sure. Hey!
Let's exhaust the giant slug. Yes. All right. Now we have, with a shadow encouragement, you lead your companions in a sudden defensive shift that throws off the effectiveness of the enemy's attacks. Oh well, I mean, ooh. That's all the enemy one attacks don't do anything. They came and attacked me.
I'll break a good many things yet. You show me the way up, or I'll skin you for the Shire!
Let's tear out that creature's Gandalf!
Go back to the abyss.
Oh! Gandalf has arrived to help us! As you hold back the wall of foes, your allies search the room for anything that could aid in your escape from this wretched place. You hope that they will find some abandoned equipment or maybe even other travelers to help you join in a fight. Grant +1. Willpower for what? Oh, grant +1 for you. Oh, I love that one. Yes. All right. Go, 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 go. And you find a flask of dark liquid sitting on a rickety old table. It smells terrible, but your companions recognize it as orcish medicine. You pour the burning liquid down your throat and feel a hot, fierce glow through your bodies. your pain vanishes and you pray that there will be no ill effects. Grant +1 to 3 health to every hero. Nice. Yes. Awesome. Let's grant an adventuring hobbit.
Maybe later.
Oh yeah.
A tall figure awaits Ulfthek in the tower's main hall. He wears cold-hammered black armor, and a black cowl shadows his features except for the unnatural glint in his grey eyes. Ulfthek purposefully strides into the hall to stand before the imposing figure. Damned if he'll show the fear he feels. The mouth of Dol Guldur is not fooled. It smiles cruelly.
Ah, you have message from Cold Ones?
Ulfthek snarls, discomforted by the unnatural chill emanating from Dol Guldur's favored messenger.
I've ridden without halt, so I shall be precise.
The voice is like frozen stone.
I'm to inform you that the Masters need the promised slaves with haste. The last batch expired faster than anticipated.
New prisoners, all here, mouth!
Ulfthek grunts.
My warriors, provision first. Leave for Black Hill next dark.
At that moment, the tower rumbles and jolts, as if a great fist had struck its foundations.
The enormous slug falls and the walls tremble, sousing the air with an avalanche of grime. Behind a patch of bogland ivy, you discover a narrow staircase and commence to climb the moldy steps at once. While ascending, a clamor can be heard in the tower above, harsh yells, clanging of doors, and the bellows of a great orc. How will you ever get out? The stairs emerge into a derelict alcove, overgrown with cobwebs and moss. It faces a great room, finely decorated of old, but now ruined and forgotten. As the racket of the enemy grows closer, you've no doubt that he'll soon be upon you. Speed may be your only hope. You rush towards a set of oaken doors on the far wall when disaster strikes. As you emerge from the alcove, a troop of orcs slog into the room. They roar in excitement and draw their weapons as more enemies arrive. You are surrounded.
Oh. Yikes. Survive for 4 hours and fight your way through across the hall to the far door. Oh no! Restore every enemy to full. No, it was. Oh no, we got even more ones. Whoops. I didn't read it, but it's fine. You find your hidden passages along the wall and slip into a narrow passageway that smells of rotten mold. When you follow the path to its end, you find that you've somehow circumvented the orcs and are now on the other side of them. They do not look pleased.
Show me the way up. Or I'll skin you.
Summon a helper!
There's no time to kill them properly.
Yikes! What is this? We gotta get out of here. Oh, heavy footsteps echo down the stairwell, growing louder with every step. A large shadow falls across the flagstones as a mighty orc enters the chamber, silhouetted by torchlight. Oathdak snarls a command to his eager companions. No battle is joined. Summon 1 dull golder dorks, 4 attacks, 7 health. Wow!
Let's go, you maggots!
For the Shire! My adventure ends here.
No! Come on.
Grip, grab, pinch, nab.
The Shire!
No! Yikes! The wounded orc twitches on the ground, still clinging for life. Somehow it claws its way to a darkened corner, where it reaches out to grab the rusted bars of a massive cage. Rolling itself to his feet with one last ounce of strength, the orc opens the lock and releases something large and terrible. Wow! River Troll! Sheesh! Yikes! Help! No!
Let's get things sorted.
Yes! Yeah. Ah!
For the Shire!
Ah! Yeah. I don't think I survived.
Don't stand there, Gatling. Get your rabble together.
Get out of here! Wah! Whoops! That was a mistake. What?
A tall.
Wow!
What about second breakfast?
There's always time for a good meal.
For the marketplace.
Stop it!
You just show me the way up, or I'll skin you.
No!
You can't escape.
For the Shire!
We shall break a good many things yet.
Destroy these orcs!
You can't escape.
No! I can escape. What? Oh! I'm not good.
Oh, my lad.
We shall break a good many things yet.
No! Not a river troll! No! We're gonna die again!
Strange things you hear these days, to be sure.
My adventure ends here.
Wow. There's no way. Let me reset the progress. I don't think I can do it.
A tall
What about a second breakfast?
Give me adventure over respectability any day.
This tower is a haven of the enemy. Orcs and other dark creatures have claimed this place as their own. They will fight to the last man, hold back interlopers such as yourself.
There's no time to kill them properly.
You shouldn't listen to all you hear. Not what I expected.
Where are we going next?
No, why am I? Ah.
Come on and taste it again.
There's too many enemies.
There's no time to kill them properly.
The Shire!
Let's have some.
adventure. My adventure ends here.
You just show me the way up, or I'll skin you.
For the Shire! We shall break a good many things yet.
Well, I'm back.
Let's reset that.
You fought your way into the forest of Mer.
Yeah.
Coming.
There must be someone with intelligence in the party.
Give me adventure over respectability any day. Come on and taste it again.
Too bad. Alright. Let's do the crumbling pillar. Help us out. Alright.
I am a servant of the secret fire. Back to the shadow.
I mean, he's already here, so. Bye bye, Gandalf. Oof.
You just show me the way up, or I'll skin you. Aha!
Looks like I've arrived and none too soon.
Stop it!
Strange things you hear these days, to be sure. Strange things you hear these days.
Oh no! What?
You just show me the way up, or I'll skin you.
Treachery, nah.
Look before you leap, I always say.
What?
You just show show me the way up, or I'll skin you.
What? Ah, it restores him back to full. That's not cool.
Go back to the abyss. You cannot pass.
Come on and taste it again.
I'm not going next one yet. I need to get some more health. Oof, I got, and oh wow, I gotta increase some stuff here. All right, here we go. I'll help.
Where are we going next?
And then we'll get Orcish medicine to help us even more. And then we'll travel after increase in willpower. There we go. Travel. All right, full. Whatever stuff we can get next to help us out a little lot. Yeah, well, this one's gonna be tough.
Come on and taste it again.
I'll put an arrow in your guts.
Oh yeah? Will you now?
Let's do this!
Let's get things sorted.
We shall break a good many things.
I'm a lot better position now. Woo! Summon the river troll! Oh no!
Away with you!
Wow! Rude river troll.
Come on and taste it again.
Carry out your orders, or feel the lash!
I don't think so, past master.
We shall break a good many things yet.
Yeah! Throw that river troll there. Wah, ah, ah, ah. Oh, more orcs are coming at us. Despair! Okay. No, I don't think so.
Let's not be hasty.
show me the way up, or I'll skin you.
Oof.
Fly away if you can. Away with you.
Get out of here. Let's restore health to every thinking hobbit to make sure we're all good.
Find the halflings.
Oh no, summon Ufuk.
Let's go, you swine.
Quiet life, make it later.
Let's get out of here. Get away from these orcs.
You've broken through the enemy ranks and reached the heavy oaken door. Rushing into the room beyond, you hastily barricade the door behind you. Hinges rattle and splinters fly as the orcs administer powerful blows, urged on by a deep, booming voice. The door won't hold long. A hiss causes you to turn as you realize that you've stumbled into the tower's jail. Smeagol is crouching before one of the cells, glaring at you with undisguised loathing. You don't have to guess whose cell this is. Smeagol hisses again, rising protectively before the cell door.
Stop them, we must. God, nasty masters cannot have precious.
The door booms again and several planks fly across the room. Smeagol shrieks as he charges you, face twisted with deranged fury.
Ooh. Yikes! Stop, Smeagol! Oh, Smeagol, save Bilbo! Oof. Smeagol flees us at 2 or fewer. Must defeat him. And summon one random orc. Oof. Free Bilbo, you must free poor Bilbo from the smell. Alright. In a dark corner of the room, you find another cage. This one completely unguarded. A weak voice calls out from within, pleading for help.
Barleyman Butterbur at your service.
What? A hero? What? Oh, wow. That's funny. Yeah, here, you stinking Smeagol.
Come on and taste it again.
Find the halflings. I'll keep watch tonight.
Ulfric is not working alone. No, he answers to someone. Mouth of Golgotha! Ah! Ah! Really?
You just show me the way up, or I'll skin you.
You shouldn't listen to all you hear.
You won't cross my lands.
Nah, I'm not gonna summon no one. Forget they. Destroy him!
break a good many things yet.
I'll make short work of you.
See, screeching about how tricksy and mean you are, the creature flees through a crack in the wall. Precious, no!
Save us! For the master.
Ulflok appears again! No!
Twilight? Maybe.
For the Shire!
Oh, wait, that doesn't work, actually.
We shall break a good many things yet.
No! Yes! The mouth of Goldor is defeated!
We shall break a good many things yet.
You just show me the way up, or I'll skin you.
Oh, come on.
Grip, grab, pinch, nab.
I could sing if I knew the right song for the occasion.
Woo!
Have at it.
With the pain grunt, Urshok falls back while shouting at his minions to kill y'all. You have a feeling you haven't seen the last of him. Yes!
You're elated to have found Bilbo, but the situation is grim. Just beyond the broken door, Ulfthak and his orc warriors are preparing a second attack. You cannot hold them off forever. Trapped and near despair, you prepare for a last stand. But wait, a shaft of moonlight attracts your eye. Screams and pleas from the other cells tear at your conscience, but there's no time. As you swear one day to return for the poor souls, Ulfthak commences the second onslaught. Quickly, you lift a reluctant Bilbo out the high window, following headlong yourself. You crash onto a steep slope and tumble violently down through branches and brambles, until deposited with a splash into a cold stream. You see Bilbo a small distance ahead, treading water and sighing.
Oh no, old boy. Not again.
The current of the stream is strong, dragging you quickly downriver. In the distance, you hear the now familiar cries of an orc pursuit. You're not in the clear yet.
Oh no, what? Oh. Oh well, it's completely another chapter. Woo! Ready one wounded character. Ooh, timely rescue. That was interesting. Down the Anduin! Bilbo is free, but now you face the retribution of his former captors. Your only hope of salvation is to flee down the nearby Anduin and seek refuge with the Owls of Lorien.
To rescue Bilbo Baggins from Mirkwood spiders, you fought bears, a monstrous slug, met the treacherous Smeagol, and much more. You've discovered that the great spiders are in league with a host of orcs, collecting slaves for some devilry to the south. You manage to free Bilbo from their orcs and their captain Ulfthak. Escaping on a fast-flowing stream, the current has taken you several miles away before you're able to swim onto dry land. Looking to the northeast, the sight of distant torches confirms what you fear, that Ulfthak and his minions are in pursuit. Bilbo shakes with cold. You must find some way to reach the River Anduin and get the old hobbit to safety. After following the bank for some miles, you catch the sound of pounding ahead. You soon come upon a terrible sight. A hill troll has beaten 2 Beorning fishermen to death, and now looks to be deciding which to eat first. Lapping against the shore is what you're looking for, a large fishing raft.
Make haste to declare yourselves and your errand.
I do not fear the dead. If by life or death I can save you, I will.
The hill troll, great. Where they're at to try and escape the pursuing factors.
Good morning.
Good morning. Oh, I didn't even help.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
Oh no! They're going to defeat them!
You breathe so loud I could shoot you in the dark.
I'll do it my own way.
Not idly do the leaves of Lorien fall.
Why did that not work?
I serve no man. You must die before your stroke fell.
I see them.
Rude.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
Really?
My arrows always find their mark.
The great river of Wilderland is a most welcome sight of indeed. After countless hours spent slogging through the dank bloom of Mirkwood, even with the orcs in pursuit, eager to capture Bilbo, you decide a short rest is called for.
time has come.
He cannot stand alone. A red sun rises.
The troll crouches in the shade of the rocky outcrop in which it eventually makes its flare, and which blocks the approach to the raft you hope to take. What's that behind you? You cast out to the troll. Call out to the troll. It is an obvious ruse, but trolls aren't known for this intellect. Their intellect. Nice. Distracting the troll.
So be it.
This close to Lothlorien Forest, you can sense a subtle power in the air. You find it easier to breathe, and the black sense of dread that has been following you loosens its grip. Yeah.
I am your servant.
Oh, it didn't even work. I know why it didn't work. Crap.
Leg it, double quick.
Oh, I gotta use it for next time.
You would die before your stroke fell. Go back to the abyss.
For the master.
So be it.
You cannot pass. He cannot stand alone.
Yay! Got the raft.
You struggle to manage the unfamiliar vessel as it lurches and wobbles on the narrow stream. After some hours, the tributary widens at last to connect with the mighty river Anduin. You carefully guide the raft through the eddies that roil in the junction of the two currents, and soon find yourself rapidly floating south on the great river. Suddenly, an orc arrow lodges itself in your raft with a thud. Cruel shapes move on the forested eastern shore, easily keeping up with your clumsy raft. Cursing the persistence of orcs, you reluctantly steer towards the more turbulent western side of the river, hoping to put more distance between the raft and the enemy archers. Alas, recent rainfalls in the Misty Mountains have given the river fuel, and the rapids soon become treacherous. Very treacherous.
Oh, what's this? Oh, cool. Resolve every hazard to continue. Oof. Well, each player sheds a card. Ooh, I don't like that. Do one damage to one random character and one fear. Apply 5 progress per character to one random hazard. You soon realize that brute force is ineffective in directing your course along the river. Anyone is too powerful to be cowed by any mortal efforts. Change tactics to take a moment to watch how the water flows and guide your raft in progress. And no, we don't want that. We'll steal.
Strike them down. Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
Oof. That's it. I call for my maggot.
No trespassing.
Oh! Stupid.
He cannot stand alone.
Get him, doggy. Oh.
You would die before your stroke fell.
Oh no! My deck is being destroyed!
He cannot stand alone.
Oh, not this.
A red sun rises.
So be it.
Oh, trouble will come of this.
I serve no man.
Oh, an angry band of orcs and goblins shout battle cries from the far side of the river. Their numbers are countless, and you know it is only a matter of time before they find a way to engage you. The ceaseless attacks by the surrounding foes cause you to ignore navigation in favor of defense, with your intention on keeping yourselves alive rather than choosing your way down the muddy Anduin. You find that you have drifted into a closed channel. You have to just backtrack your course in order to free yourselves. Scoring +2 to every... Oh! What?
Lazy lob.
Aw, man. Crap.
A red sun rises. I serve no man.
Sheesh. That really affected us, that turn. Gandalf, come to save us!
I am a servant of the secret fire.
Gandalf, try. Yes.
He cannot stand alone. A red sun rises.
Barely surviving the turgid rapids, you're overjoyed to see the wider Anduin ahead. You fervently hope the orcs have given up pursuit and returned to their decrepit tower. You'll keep to the river until you reach the banks of Lorien. The elves will surely shelter you, and allow Bilbo to recover from his ordeal. Lost in thoughts of the Golden Wood, you fail to notice the change in the river until it's too late. Without warning, the raft bucks with a wooden screech and halts. The jolt throws you forward, and several bags are thrown into the river. At first, you're confused by the impact, but realize the widening of the river has shallowed the water. Enough, in fact, that you're able to wade into the water to retrieve your packs. When a roar suddenly erupts from the eastern bank, your enemy's plan is laid bare. The orcs knew about this ford and have waited for this moment. The howls intensify as the orcs and goblins emerge from the tree line and rush into the shallow waters.
Oh, they're smart. Wow. Deny the crushed crossing to hold your foes at bay until you can escape upon the from the waters. Oh, gain a horn sounds as you hear the soft tread of elven boots. It is Halder, the fair-faced Sylvan from the Golden Wood of Glorian. Whether his rival heralds their salvation remains to be seen. Your heart swells as welcome assistance. Jane Halder. Wow. Lots of soldiers and guardians of force. Gain 3. Whoa. That's what it does. Let's see.
A red sun rises.
Haldir is my name. You cannot go back!
Halder!
I protect the forest and all who dwell within.
I serve no man.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
I serve no man.
Let's have some fun.
Oh yeah? You want some fun, huh? Oh no, what did I do that for? Whoops.
He cannot stand alone. I'm gonna bleed you.
So be it.
Ooh, Elven Blades.
We allow no strangers to spy out the secrets of the name.
My arrows always find their mark.
red sun rises.
I say we're good. Recover her! Yeah. Ooh. Nice.
We have ways of paying for tricks that you will love.
We allow no strangers to spy out the secrets of the Nate.
You can't escape. Rah.
He cannot stand alone.
Destroy this prison guard.
So be it.
I serve no
There we go. That should be a piece of cakewalk.
I'll make you squeak, you miserable rat.
That's every wounded character. Aw. Man.
You cannot go back.
He cannot stand alone.
You can't escape.
Can I not escape? Oh no, I'm so scared.
We allow no strangers to spy out the secrets.
Get out of here.
Run him down.
Get out of here, you stinking orc.
I protect the forest and all who dwell within.
May the stars shine upon the end of your road.
Ooh.
Take that.
He cannot stand alone. I serve no man.
Yay! We did it. Alright, we're gonna go extra churn just to get the extra willpower.
The golden haze of Lorien is finally in sight.
Oh.
Weary beyond words, your mood is somber. You settle the spent raft on a bank of soft grasses and marigolds. Ahead, the edge of the golden wood is blurred by a light haze, as if looking into a dream. Beautiful and perilous is that place. A sanctuary for those who come with peace in their hearts, an ossuary for those that come with violence. The end of your journey in sight, the oh-so-familiar thunder of heavy boots nearly breaks your resolve. Furious that you escaped his trap at the ford, Ulfthak has crossed west of the Anduin with a strong force and has sped for days to intercept you. They emerge from the nearby pinewood like a rotten stain on the green field. Your tired frames are no match for their strong legs, and Ulfthak's host easily moves between you and the golden trees. In baleful cacophony, the orcs howl as they attack. Yet, did you hear something else above the din? The call of the clear horns, and of horns answering.
Oof. Defeat Ulfthak and his minions. Ulfthak's arrives in 2 rounds. No! Your secret is so much stable your enemies have noticed. Aim for the halfway. One of the arc shots from the shoreline. A black arrow whistles through the air. Flying right toward your little friend. Ah! Are you kidding me? How?
I am commanded to slay all whom I find in this land.
He stands not alone. I am Aragorn, son of Arathorn.
I shall lead you well. I go with
What have I
strategies
got in my
and
pocket?
watch for our enemies.
No! I gotta reset this. That's stupid. Ah!
To rescue Bilbo Baggins from Mirkwood spiders,
I am
That's stupid. Ah!
I am Aragorn, son of Arathorn.
What have I got in my pocket?
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
You would die before your stroke fell.
You breathe so loud I could shoot you in the dark. You breathe so loud I could shoot you in the dark.
Oof. There you go. Oh.
So be it.
A red sun rises. He cannot stand alone.
Colin Gandalf.
I am a servant of the secret fire. Go back to the shadow.
I'll take that.
He cannot stand alone.
There you go. Defeated troll.
A red sun rises.
So be it.
We'll call on Gandalf again. He'll help us with willpower.
Go back to the abyss.
This way.
So be it.
Ooh. Knock that down even more.
No trespassing. Grip, grab, pinch, nab.
I'll steal that from you.
He cannot stand alone. A red sun rises.
So be it.
No, to 3 cards. Yeah, right.
No man.
Under the watchful eye. Yeah, right.
You would die before your stroke.
Get out of here.
So be it. I spy something in the distance.
You struggle to manage the unfamiliar vessel.
Get rid of those orcs. Oof. Can't do that to me. Steal your mana. Oh, hunted.
You won't cross my lands.
A red sun rises.
Can't shed a card.
He cannot stand alone.
Nope, I don't have enough to. I don't have enough.
Strike them down.
Crap.
A red sun rises.
Leg it, double quick.
He cannot stand alone.
So be it.
Oh, whoops. I mean to do that, whatever. I don't care about the dog getting attacked. Didn't do a whole lot anyways. I really don't care.
I serve no man. He cannot stand alone.
So be it.
A red sun rises.
Not idly do the leaves of Lorien fall.
Those with the power for good.
Ooh.
Barely surviving the turgid rapids.
You would die before your stroke fell.
I depart for the west.
Let's fight them down to 1 health.
Strike them down.
He cannot stand alone. There they are.
So be it. If you don't keep your feet, no telling where you might be swept off to.
He cannot stand alone.
Oh man.
Kill him.
Oof.
Strike them down.
Wow.
I spy something in the distance. Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
He cannot stand alone. You would die before your stroke fell. I serve no man.
So be it.
No.
You would die before your stroke fell.
Wow. Oh man. Oh well.
I'll do the stinging. Yeah.
I'll make you squeak, you miserable rat.
No.
Strike them down.
A red sun rises.
I need to get up to full health. Full. Come on. That's right. Get up to full there.
die before your stroke fell.
Kill him.
Oof. Don't worry.
I shall lead you.
I'm getting this hero out.
Smooth and straight.
Trying to get him out.
So be it.
How may I serve?
He cannot stand alone.
The golden haze of Lorien is
Well, I can't summon him. I don't have enough.
We allow no strangers to spy out the secrets of the Nate.
You can't escape.
You would die before your stroke fell.
So be it.
No!
I guard against the darkness. The enemy is upon us.
This is like 0 health anyways.
Serve no man. I serve no man.
Oh no, Thick is arriving!
Strike them down.
Oh.
We allow no strangers to spy out the secrets of the Nate.
Grant, what is Saruman? Yeah, right.
You would die before your stroke fell.
I'm ready. Othak has arrived!
The circles.
Wow!
Kill them all.
Defeat. Deal 2 damage per player to every Othak champion. Amid the shifting chaos, you're struck by sudden insight. Your companions are arrayed perfectly for a counter-strike that should catch the orc champions off guard. Lose a battle cry and rally your compatriots. Then you all strike as guided by a single hand. Oh! Intimidating, but through Othak's champions. Maybe, but they are not invincible. You spy a weakness as they move. Gaps be open briefly amid the mists of straps and plates that form the armor. By attacking at the right moment, you can strike us so they have no protection. Oh!
You cannot go back!
The fate there is in my hands no longer. Kill them all. them all.
My time has come.
I protect the forest and all who dwell within.
For the Force. Kill them all.
They went this way.
Yikes! Destroy these orcs!
Oh.
Come on, come on!
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
Oh.
Yes!
No.
I see them.
Oh.
Woohoo! He's so mad now. A giant wave of water rushes forward, spilling over the bank and knocking you off your feet. Regaining your balance, clean, catch your bearings, the heart sinks. Off in the distance, you see your backpack flowing downstream. There's a series of violent rapids. No!
Oh.
I protect the forest and all who dwell within.
We allow no strangers to spy out the secrets of the Nate. There!
A red sun rises.
So be it.
We make our stand.
Oh!
Bilbo rests his head against one of the great malon trees and takes another breath of otherworldly air. For several weeks now, the old hobbit has convalesced in Lorien. What a place, and what rest it has been. Beautiful, eternal, majestic, and somehow lit by gentle sorrow and longing this place is. Where Rivendell, like its master, stands uniquely between the immortal and the natural, Lorien is utterly immortal. A place impossible for mortals to truly understand, especially hobbits. While Bilbo's journey to this place had been altogether unexpected and entirely circuitous, he was glad to have seen the Golden Wood. The place strangely soothed the secret darkness that sometimes pulled at his heart, as the abyss may pull at the one who stares into it. Splendid as Lorien was, Bilbo felt healed and was ready to move on. He longed to see Dale and the Lonely Mountain, and the thought of Rivendell pricked a homesick pang in his soul.
The creature glanced furtively down at the land of golden hues. Even at night, the unhealthy glow of the place hurt its eyes. And even at a distance, the air of the place hurt its lungs. The thief, the miserable trickster Baggins had gone into that terrible place, and the creature had lost the trail. It wringed long fingers in misery, cursing the bright light of the white eye above. Sniffling and sobbing, it crawled down the stony slope, staying into the darkest shadows where possible. The creature considered returning to the forest, but knew in its heart of hearts that its time there had passed. There was something in the south, something the creature could not define, something that tugged at it, like instinct or the smell of fish, a sense that tasted like metal, like a tinge of the precious. South. The creature turned to follow the rocky bank. It preferred to move in shadows carved by the moonlight, and it soon disappeared into the deeper shadows that lay to the south.
Woo! We did it! Sweet. Oh, we got Guardian Force card. Guard Cell at range. Ooh, pretty cool card. We did it! The Shadows Reach has come! Now we go to Shadows Fall. Oh, I see. So we got this as completing the whole campaign. Yes. +1 or +2 and attacking an orc or spider. Now we go to Shadows Fall. Silverclaws. The elves of Lurin held a council. They are concerned with the news of spiders and orcs working together in Southern Mirkwood. No word from Radagast. You're sent to go and see what he knows. Tactical focused.
It is with a sense of sadness at the passing of an era that the elves of Lothlorien bid Bilbo farewell. He had arrived in the Golden Wood by a circuitous path, which began with a desire for one last grand adventure before he retired. Alas, his wish was not to be. The crafty old hobbit had instead found only danger, as he was kidnapped by spiders and carried off by their orcish allies. Rescued in the nick of time, Bilbo recovered his health under the watchful care of Celeborn and Galadriel. During the weeks that followed, Bilbo sat amongst the golden leaves and chatted with the many visitors who called upon him. Yet the time came at last for him to return to Rivendell, and so, with an escort of elven guardians, he set off toward his adopted home. Ever vigilant, the elves have turned their attention to the dark stirrings in nearby Mirkwood. Bilbo was not the only person abducted. Contact has been lost with entire villages, scattered within the Great Forest. Concerned with what dark portents these happenings might herald, Celeborn and Galadriel called you forth. As Bilbo's rescuers, they consider you particularly well-suited to find the answers that their scouts have been unable to uncover. You are commanded to set out for Roscabel, and there to seek the counsel of Radagast the Brown. The wizard should help shine a light on the shadowy events transpiring in darkest Mirkwood. You gather what you need quickly, and set out for the Vales of Anduin and Roscabel beyond.
The mouth of Dol Guldur pondered his troubles. The mighty orc chieftain Uthag had suffered recent losses, but had recovered quickly. Despite the setback, he had not only made good on his quota, he exceeded it handily. Still, the desire from the south is insatiable. The order had come to increase their numbers even further. The mouse did not question his master, or his master's master. Indeed, he had no free will of his own. His master's command was his duty to obey. Considering his options, he comes to a conclusion. To obtain the numbers requested, they must go further afield from Dol Guldur. The mouse would need assistance if he was to misdirect any unwanted eyes that might take notice. He would need to set in motion other troubles that would distract the curious and lead them astray.
Perhaps an old terror.
He muses.
A forgotten terror. Yes.
He whispers.
This might suffice.
Your party spends several days crossing the Vale, basking in the gentle sunlight that warms the late spring air to caress the grasslands. The journey is uneventful, until you come across an odd scene. Ahead, you spy an eagle circling above something that has caught its eye. This is not one of the great eagles of legend, but rather a bedraggled thing with dark feathers and oddly curved wings. It calls out once before diving swiftly down upon something you cannot see. Quickening your pace, you soon discover a horrifying scene. 2 bodies lie before you, bloody and torn. The craven eagle is attempting to make off with one. With the eagle distracted, a swarm of greedy rats darts from the underbush to devour the other. You must drive off the foul beasts and recover these poor souls. Perhaps you may also discover the nature of what slaughtered them in this clearing.
Ooh.
I can walk this path, but others have not the skill.
I will go and look on the halls of Durin.
If by life or death I can save you, I will.
Yes. Alright, let's do it. Let's get the bias before they're devoured. Plus, what happened? Discard -5 progress player for these are ravaged corpses. Huh.
My axe swings too.
We'll not be taken for a surprise.
With the quick application of woodcrafting, you rig a snare to slow down your foes. Tired of being hounded and harried, 2 of your commands take a stand and push back against your foes. Grant counters. Ooh, counters. Ooh. Like it. Spare wall! Oh. Oh, I can't. Oh.
You must die before your soul
Yeah.
fell. I serve no man.
Baruch Khazad!
Get out of here!
Baruch Khazad!
No! Don't do that. Discard one ravaged corpse. Ah! The scavengers ignored your efforts to scare them away, hunger proving greater than fear as they devoured the wolf bodies. Then comes a sound that scatters the vermin in an instant. A chorus of howls that send a chill down your spine as well. Barely having the echoes faded down from the air when the beasts themselves appear, thundering toward you with murderous intent.
A red sun rises.
Baruch Khazad!
I serve no man.
Baruch Khazad!
The king under the mountain.
Restore 2 to each pursuit enemy. Far from tiring in the pursuit, your foes seem to draw strength with every length of the past one dark forces flows their wrath.
Charge!
The presence of wolves beyond the borders of Mirkwood bodes ill for the people of the Vale. They did not appear to be starving beasts. Rather, they attacked with cunning and purpose. Something drives these creatures. Perhaps the Brown Wizard will have sorely needed answers. Barely have you continued on when you hear a distant howl from the hills beside your path. An answering howl sounds from behind you, and more beasts call out from all around. The wolves show great cunning and appear to be herding you, but for what purpose you know not.
Oof. Defeat the 5 wolves! Adjusting your route to splash against the course of a brook that meanders through the vale. You are relieved to hear the house of your pursuers go fight, but for a moment. And sharing a resolute look with your companions, you all feel a surge of renewed purpose and a strength to triumph against any odd. Yeah.
Baruch Khazad!
Baruch Khazad!
He cannot stand alone.
Oof. Evil dicks.
You would die before your stroke fell.
Yikes! Mad.
alone! You would die before your stroke fell.
Oh, the weapon. Oh, yeah, he doesn't have a weapon yet.
Gul Zubard felt the hunger deep within her. It was not a hunger for flesh to nourish her body so much as an urge to devour and destroy. Bidden though she was by the servants of the One, she was only too eager to drive her children forth, so they might succumb to their baser nature, to revel in destruction, to consume.
The wolves close behind, you reach the eaves of Mirkwood at last. So near to Rhuscabel, you fear the worst for the wizard who dwells there. But you'll never make it to that place of sanctuary if you do not stop your pursuers first. While the trees offer some cover, they will also slow your progress. Within the woods, the wolves can easily surround you and attack from all sides. You must make your stand here if you are to survive the day. The wolves snarl and prowl through the undergrowth to encircle you. Taking advantage of this scant moment of respite, you gather nearby sticks, rocks, and other detritus to create a last desperate barrier against imminent attack.
Oof. 2 rounds for a guy against a penny attack by...
My Lord Denethor. I serve no man.
Oh, come on.
I serve no man. You would die before your stroke fell. He cannot stand alone.
Yeah.
The dwarves are upon you.
For the White City! A red sun rises!
Baruch Hazad! Baruch Hazad!
I only had 2, so I'm okay.
I serve no man.
Counters every wolf. Oh, teeth flash with savage quickness as the wolves are driven to frenzy. Wait, 5 wolves! What is it? Oh no.
I serve no man. A red sun rises.
Get out of here. Get out of here, wolves.
He cannot stand alone.
Baruch Hazad! Baruch Hazad!
We got these wolves. They're easy wolves. Oof. I don't need, they're all blocking.
Baruch Hazad!
You would die before your stroke fell.
Baruch Hazad!
I serve no man. For Gondor! For Gondor!
Hey! Tell me, hey Eddie, tell me what you think of this game. If you like it, if you're like, this is it's whatever.
The creature called the Ghost hesitates for a moment at the edge of the tree line. Concealed behind lush vegetation, she spies upon the dwelling in the center of the clearing. There was power here. The crafty old beast had learned to respect power, especially the kind of power that might cause her injury. Her faithful companions prowl nearby, as always. They would offer their own lives if needed to protect their mistress. Each looks toward her, sensing her hesitation, seeking her guidance. With a grunt, the ghost at last indicates the compound. As her master had commanded, so it would be done. It is time to feed.
Oh, Calamity. You've defeated the pursuing wolves, only to find Rhosgobel under siege by many more, and led by a great beast larger than the rest, but with the look of something far more sinister. This is no simple wolf, or even warg, but one of the great beasts of old that inhabits their form. A werewolf. 2 great wargs protect the creature, hewing close to its side. As they turn to face you, the rest of the pack charges the gates of Rhosgobel, their claws gouging into the rough-hewn wood. You know not if the wizard is in residence, but it's clear the beasts are driven by a singular need to enter the compound within. You must prevent these creatures from breaking down the gate while holding off their terrifying leader. No mean task. The great werewolf howls in challenge, and you unleash a rallying cry in return. The battle is joined.
Cool. I'm sure it's fine. I have no interest in playing it, with especially with the cards yelling at each other. Yeah, I guess you're right about that. They're all yelling and everything. It's just fun to play. Little sidetrack thing. It's not that long of a game either, so. Anyone press for each enemy in play. At 0, remove Radagast cinders. Oof. Great ambush, heavy wolf. Dark Dwarf is. Wow. Oof. Oh. Help the wizard. Discard 1 ally. Applies to under attack. Oh. One of your companions rushes forward to hold the crush of Wolfen base. Wolfen bodies at bay. Through gaps in the gates, you catch the movement of a figure clad in brown. Radagast! The wizard swings his staff at the wolves, pushing through the gates, each blow striking like a thunderbolt. Remove Oh. He enters play. Wow, summon one random animal.
I am a stranger in these parts.
Oof, that was a mistake. Whatever. Hey, stop attacking, Radagast! Into one random. Oh, it's an upkeep card.
He cannot stand alone.
Oh!
You breathe so loud I could shoot you in the dark.
He cannot stand alone. A red sun rises.
Oof!
The
Nice.
beast howls with a mixture of pain and anger, eyes flashing as it comprehends defeat. Summoning unknown reserves of strength, the werewolf leaps into the trees and disappears through the darkness. You join your companions to catch your breath, as Radagast the Brown staggers through the gates of Roscabel. Breathing heavily, he calls out,
Ah, my friends! I thank you for coming to my aid. Though that creature is not dead, it shall not return any time soon.
Before you can make any inquiries or describe the nature of your mission, the eccentric old man darts off towards a small path in the trees.
There's no time to dally about on my front lawn,
he shouts.
This was just a distraction. There's a village nearby whose residents are in jeopardy.
He pauses at the tree line, turning back to face you.
Don't just stand there with your mouths agape. Hurry!
The wizard disappears into the trees, and you scramble to follow.
The body of the beast falters. Yet though her breath comes in labored gasps, the vile fire that drives her remains undimmed. The master will not be pleased. Still, this is a worry for the future. For now, the hunger remains. Perhaps she could find some local hunter or woodsman, or even a wretched goblin to sate her never-ending need. Yes, the master will not miss one or two of those foul creatures. Licking her wounds, the silver ghost slips deeper into Mirkwood, driven ever on by her need to consume.
Oof. Well, completed that one. Got 2 cards. Gain counter. Point. Oh, yes. Alright. Flammenferrer. You arrive with Radagast to see the woodsmen. Villagers have been abducted and a village set aflame by goblins. Justice with the spiders and Mirkwood. They want captives for nefarious reasons, but why? Here we go with spirit focus now.
Ulfthag hurries his soldiers along as they whip the terrified villagers into quickening their pace. He looks them over as they run.
Too scrawny,
he mutters to himself. But the mouth of Dol Guldur demands more prisoners, so more prisoners he will provide. Ulfthag fears little, and even if he did fear something, he would not show it in front of his orcs. Still, the Master's dark servant makes him nervous, and the Master himself is terrifying. Both want more prisoners, no matter the cost. Ulfthag knows he hasn't won any special favors from his recent successors. He won't spare the wit to meet their demands. Ulfthag glances back down the trail. Master had warned that he must cover his tracks, lest their efforts be discovered. Ulfthag left some goblin wretches behind to burn the village. With luck, the chaos and damage will obscure their path to the old dwarf mine, where this latest catch will join the rest.
Oh yeah, Dol Guldur, or the Mouth of Sauron, he actually did the most he actually committed himself wholly to Sauron. So pretty much like he's totally committed. Like even if he like wants to not serve him, like every will of his own serves Sauron wholeheartedly without question. So I mean no one has ever wanted to go that deep with their committed to Sauron, even in Sauron's army, but yeah.
Despite his seemingly advanced age, the wizard maintains a quick pace that you're hard-pressed to match. The path he cuts through the dense forest gives way suddenly to a large clearing and a village beyond. But the village is aflame. As screams erupt inside the buildings, you see creatures darting to and fro between the ramshackled structures, torches in hand. They giggle in glee as the buildings alight.
Tend to the fires!
Radagast calls to you. He darts past the village, disappearing into the clouds of smoke. One of your companions spies a water trough in the middle of town. You must act quickly if you hope to douse the flames and save those who are trapped inside.
Do what you will, but I will hinder it if I may.
There's always time for a good meal.
He stands not alone.
Put out the fires!
You would die before your stroke fell.
Ooh. What other politics?
My axe swings too.
Ooh, you are relieved to discover that not every villager is swept up in the orcs' pillaging. Oh, what's my scout in this way? I don't need that. Okay. As is sympathetic to your plight, the laden clouds above release a sudden downpour that helps to quell the flames. Huh? Wait, what? Why did they gain the full? That was weird.
Leg it, double. A red sun rises.
Ha. Can't do any treachery against me. No, wait. Oh, come on. Oh, okay. Oh, it's permanent. Never mind then. We're good. Ha! Negative. I don't think I have any enemies in play right now. Get some horses! Go, go, go! There we go. Get some water buckets.
No living man am I.
Saving them all, yes. Yeah. We saved everybody. Bravo. Yeah, we'll play that. No, we'll try it.
As you douse the last of the flames, a soot-covered Radagast reappears with a handful of small children and some elders who hid them.
Goblins?
The strange old man shouts before coughing up ash.
This close to Roscabel? Unthinkable! And they've taken most of the villagers prisoner. I'll tend to this lot. You must find and rescue the others.
The brown wizard stares at you expectantly, eyes gleaming.
Off with you now! Those villagers won't rescue themselves.
He points to the edge of the clearing, revealing a faint trail that leads to the northeast. Thanks to Radagast's aid, you can make out the subtle signs of a group being led away, but following the trail won't be easy. With a nod to your companions, you head down the meager track. Hopefully the villagers have not gotten far. You dread the thought of rushing headlong once more into the dark forest of Mirkwood. There are things in that forest, beyond spiders and orcs, and you have no wish to blunder into them.
Oh. Pursue the orcs! It's past time to reduce for a surprise. Yeah! Woo! And...
I will smite you if you touch him!
Yikes.
Where are we going next? No point in sitting around.
Oh man, powerful. Oh!
You would die before your stroke fell.
For the Shire!
Oh, you can't track the enemy. Oh!
Let's do this!
So you're ready to track the enemy. Woohoo! Yay! We did it! Easy.
Ulfthek arrives at last with his vanguard at the doors of Nibendum. The dwarves mined out this place many centuries ago. Abandoned and forgotten long since, it is the perfect place from which to manage his operation. The Orc chieftain orders the prisoners to be taken to the cells in the lower depths, there to await transfer to Dol Guldur. With that out of the way, he calls to Thog, one of his trusted lieutenants. Trust being a relative term amongst orcs.
I got a job for you.
Ulfthek tells the huge orc warrior.
Someone is on our trail. I can smell them. I don't like being followed. Take some lads to greet them.
Thog smiles, hefting the oversized cleaver he uses for a weapon. He loves swinging it, and looks forward to the work.
You boys!
He shouts to a cluster of orcs milling about.
Come with me! It's time for us to chop!
Ooh.
It isn't easy, but you manage to follow the orcs' trail. They kept up an astonishing pace, considering they were herding prisoners along. The path leads towards the mountains of Mirkwood, which loom black and foreboding over you. The dense trees thin until you reach the edge of a clearing before a hill, into which is carved a doorway of dwarven design. From the look of it, this must have been a small mine that has long since been emptied and abandoned. The faint signs of the Orc's passage leads to the entrance. The air here is still, blanketed with a strange hush. It's much too quiet to be anything but a trap. Someone, or something, awaits your approach. Alas, before you can take action, a horn rings out, joined by several others. Orcs burst from cover all around, beating their chests as they form a ring around your party. Then a huge orc steps forth. With a massive cleaver in his hands and a gleam in his eye, He urges his fellows to attack.
Attack! Wow, nothing to help us. Oof, whoops, I forgot he had that. Wah!
A red sun rises.
Baruch-Hazad!
Let's do this!
Oof.
Enemies gather in the east.
Oh no!
Let's do this! No living man am I!
Oh.
My axe swings too.
I'm gonna bleed you.
Baruch-Hazad!
A red sun rises.
I don't think that's gonna help. Oh, they restore his house, so I gotta destroy it first. Oh, okay. I see what's going on here.
You would die before your stroke fell.
I will smite you if you touch him!
Baruch-Hazad!
You I could shoot you in the dark. My arrow flies! You so mad I could shoot you in the dark.
Let's do this!
Hmm. One to every character is fine. Wow, despair washes over you in the face of the realization that despite your best efforts, the mechanizations of the enemy reigns a mystery.
rises!
I will smite you if you touch him!
No! What is this?
A red sun rises!
Let's do this!
No.
Find the halflings. Baruch-Kazan.
Oh, come on.
You must die before your stroke fell.
No living man am I!
The Shire!
I bring news from Rivendell.
Ugh.
No living man am
You're dead.
A red sun rises!
Bam!
Much as you wish to rest after dispatching the Great Orc, there's little time to linger. After examining the area around the hill carefully, you confirm that the trail you've been following leads directly into the mine. You must explore its depths if you are to abide the strange wizard's behest and rescue the villagers. Shaking off fatigue, you light torches and prepare to enter. The ancient door that once sealed the mine has long since been broken and lays to the side in two great pieces. You have no idea what perils you will face within, yet you have no choice but to enter this place.
Ooh. Got the turtle completed. We're on our way to completing this whole thing. And we got two cards. Woodsman Scout, Ambush. Oh, not bad. Alright, average. Alright. Now we got lore focused stuck. As we go on to the pit of Nibendum. Nibendum. You pursue the goblins and their captives to the abandoned mine of Nibendum. You must rescue the captive woodmen and end the war menace, but first you must find them within the mine's deadly maze. Let's go!
You stumble about inside the abandoned mine of Nibendum. Once a thriving dwarven mine in ages past, it is now little more than a maze of winding passages and damp caves. You feel the weight of the hill pressing down, as whispers in a dark tongue echo through the labyrinth. You advance with caution through shadowed passages, the sense of danger growing with every step.
A gift I will give you.
Oh!
I am commanded to slay all whom I find in this land.
For Erebor!
Yeah, why not? Upkeep. Ooh, I like his upkeep. Find no path. Through. We have -1 to each fate meter contribution. Manage -1 to cost to light and dark. Let's cast some hope.
So be it.
This way.
Squeezing through a narrow passage toward a glimmer of light, you feel dangerously exposed to whatever lies on the other side. To relief, the light is nearly an unintended torch. It should prove helpful in navigating these dark passages.
I'll put an arrow in your guts.
Oof.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
Let's get Uberberg Record Keeper out there. Ooh. Reddish character with 5 or... Ooh. Guess what? We are strong-willed. You and your companions dig deep to push on through the fatigue and fear. I like it.
So be it.
Oh.
For Rivendell!
You must start the maze again. You're hopelessly lost in the darkness of the maze. You must retrace your steps and try again.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
Don't stand there slavering. Get your rabble together.
My eyes see everything. There.
Great counter every enemy this round. The last year, presence in the mine has not gotten those. Whatever. No one's even there.
For Rivendell!
The eye commands. We'll feast on horse flesh yet, or something better. Not on my watch.
Though deep in the lair of the enemy, you draw strength from the bonds of loyalty and fellowship forged with your companions. -3 threat if the threat meter is 40 or more. If not, restore it to every character. Okay. Sweet.
You wish you were dead already.
There. None shall enter.
Oh, come on. You gotta start the maze again? That's stupid.
Follow my lead.
For Rivendell!
Stay away if you can.
You find you make out a dim light at the edge of your vision. Though you know what lies in that direction, it's better than being lost in the dark corridors. Yay, we found the route. Now we can like defeat these bats then.
So be it.
And face, and then we can definitely get more willpower for our next fight. There we go.
Following the faintest gleam of light, you enter a rough-hewn chamber, illuminated by a single candle. In the flickering of its last feeble rays, you make out a series of darkened alcoves along the walls. Crude sets of iron bars secured with thick ropes stand before each opening. Within the makeshift cells, the pathetic forms of emaciated prisoners reach out to you for help. Just then, the candle's light sputters out, plunging the room into utter darkness. A woman's scream echoes in the dark, and some creature chutters in response. The frenzied patter of fast-moving feet and guttural jabber of foul speech erupts from all around. Goblins! As the chamber descends into chaos, you're torn between an obligation to save the prisoners and the desire to simply stay alive. You could swear that you hear Radagast shout,
"Free them all! Hurry!"
But you left him in the village far away, so it cannot possibly be his voice. Can it?
Oh, it's almost impossible to focus in the pitch black of this pit. Cackling goblins strike from the shadows, then dance away unseen. As you exhaust yourself in the fruitless counterattack, you realize that concentrating solely on freeing the prisoners will leave you and your companions open to continued harassment in the darkness. Rescue 5 prisoners! The racket that one of your companions makes as they stumble through the ceaseless gloom threatens to rouse every denizen of the mine. Gnawing darkness. Oof. Some poor souls shatter the lock. Poor soul languishes within the cell. The telltale creak of the bowstring being drawn echoes the darkness. Oof.
So be it.
For Rivendell!
Let's awaken us to darkness.
Grip, grab, pinch, nab. Look out!
Oof.
Clear as the water of my lady's well. Come back to the light.
I serve the steward of Gondor.
Find a way! Hurry!
For Rivendell!
Oh, never mind. I didn't help at all.
Not idly do we let the building fall.
I'll put an arrow in your guts.
I see them.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
Your foes grab one of the free prisoners and thrust it back in the cell. Like this torso with a hideous cackle. Wow. No! Leaning against the support beam as you get your bearings unleashes a rain of stones upon your party, almost as if the very mindset was mobilized against you. Deal one damage or discard 2 random cards from your hand. I'll discard 2 random cards. We need to get rid of these enemies. There we go. No!
There.
How may I serve?
So be it!
No, hurry! Free the prisoners! We can't get in trouble. This is not good. No, not tribulation.
For Rivendell!
Though afraid the prisoners are not yet safe, you lead them curiously back to the mine entrance, where you share some food and offer arms for protection to the sturdier among them. You hope that they're safe alone here, at least for a short time, for you have unfinished business below. The depredations of these orcs must be stopped. With a resolute nod to your companions, you descend once more into the darkness of the mines to hunt down the orc leader.
You stumble about inside the abandoned mine of Nibendum. Once a thriving dwarven mine in ages past, it is now little more than a maze of winding passages and damp caves. You feel the weight of the hill pressing down, as whispers in a dark tongue echo through the labyrinth. You advance with caution through shadowed passages, the sense of danger growing with every step.
What? Well, we find the path already, so... We traveled! We made it! Woohoo! Let's destroy these guys. We gotta survive the onslaught now.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
Well, we made it. Wow! What? No way! This is not what I wanted.
You stumble about.
Oh, crap.
Mine is the choice of Luthien.
Wait.
I am Faramir, captain of Gondor.
Dwalin, at your service.
This is a...
For Rivendell!
Oh, I gotta get...
So be it!
I think I know what I did wrong. I think I'm gonna lose again, yeah. Yikes! I know what I did wrong. Okay. Oh, we gotta replace him! What am I doing? I'm allowing him to live.
Arwen, Elrond's daughter.
No.
I am commanded to slay all whom I find in this land.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah.
And don't worry.
I am wearing spots right now. It's 49 already, so...
Welcome to Rivendell.
Hey!
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
I'm not sure we can even survive. We need somewhere to lower Rosa's travel after we gain willpower. Hopefully we can have some willpower to end the threat there. I gotta restart it! No! Ah! That's dumb.
You stumble about in...
I messed up.
Gift I will give you.
I messed
am
up.
commanded to slay all whom I find in this land.
Allow me to lend a hand.
So be it.
For Rivendell! Oh, my lad.
Our history shall be preserved.
No!
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
I could sing if I knew the right song for the occasion.
There's no time to kill them properly.
For the White City!
Alright, let's get this. And then...
So be it.
Oh!
There we go. This should be good. Whew. Oh no. Scary.
I'll put an arrow in his flesh.
For the White City!
I don't care about restarting the city again. Starting the maze.
For Rivendell!
Kill him.
We found the way out of the maze. Oh no, getting counterattack. Nobody's even getting any counterattack. Defeat all the enemies.
How may I serve?
Alright, go, 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 go. Yes, yes,
The
there you go.
faintest gleam of light.
Right now, right now. Go, 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 go.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
For Rivendell!
These are enemies too. These things are enemies. These are not good.
They are command.
X.
Gondor, between the mountains and the sea.
Honor guard? Okay, great. Oh, great. He grants protect to a random person. Alright, at least he was up 4. Not good. Uh-huh. Exhausted.
For Rivendell!
Alright, good. Stupid stuff.
So be it.
dig it, double quick.
For Rivendell!
Oh wait, why did I do that for? I don't even know why I did that for. Oh no, not good. Yes, destroy him! You're so stupid, enemy, for doing that.
So be it!
For Rivendell!
Has the trail gone cold?
For the master.
No way.
Not idly do the leaves of Lorien.
So be it.
For Rivendell!
You stumble about inside the abandoned mine.
Yeah. Now we gotta go back. Yay, we already found our way out. So we still gotta defeat these stupid bats, or we won't be able to, or the threat will rise.
You follow the dim flicker of light.
Ooh,
to
we're
a
past this
rustling
point now.
chamber deep within Nibeldoom. It's clear that your quarry has chosen this as their lair, based on the crude furniture and ragged skins scattered about. And the orcs who surge to their feet as you enter. Several move to protect their leader, a familiar creature you remember from your recent adventure with Bilbo. While you square off, the chieftain chortles something in black speech. The other orcs chuckle and snort, as you're evidently the butt of some joke. Though you don't know why the orcs are abducting these people, defeating the leader should halt the raids terrorizing the lands around Mirkwood, even if only briefly. First, however, you must get past his guards. The brutes stand ready, as if daring you to make the first move. Before you can act, cries erupt from the tunnel as a swarm of goblins joins the fray.
Yikes! Defeat Uftuk Skyguards and then Uftuk. Oh.
My Lord Faramir.
Oh, not enfeebled.
For Rivendell!
So be it!
No! Stop it! That's my items. Discard 2 cards from my hand. Or no. Yeah, I can destroy this guy now. No, why do you block him? Really? 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 Really?
Nothing passes unnoticed.
For Rivendell!
Why? You're annoying me.
Nothing passes unnoticed.
You're like beefing him up like crazy. Yeah, he's dead.
Be swift, for the sun is
Oh! Yes! The next boss be defeated.
Waits as you exit the mines, with food and warm clothing for the freed prisoners. You don't know how he managed to arrive so quickly, laden with such bounty. For the ways of wizards are mysterious indeed. Still, you are no less thankful. As they fill their bellies and don new clothes, the prisoners speak of their rough handling by the orcs. They were taken from all over southern Mirkwood. Some were from villages like the one near Ruskable, while others were woodsmen or farmers eking out a living along the forest edge. A handful were captive for quite some time. They describe how the orcs took a number of prisoners each week to Dol Guldur, but for what purpose they cannot say. Radagast spits upon the ground.
The Necromancer's Tower. Dark magic in that place.
He looks off, lost in thought.
Very dark. There's no time to waste,
he tells you.
You must scout the tower to uncover its secrets. I'll join you there after I take these people back to Roskabel.
Ulfthak lost track of the hours spent feeling as
Bossy, hold on.
darkness. Though gravely wounded in the battle, he had survived.
What?
He lain still as a corpse to convince his foes that he was, in fact, dead. He then waited willing his mind to ignore the pain, driven by something even stronger, the need to survive. Once more, he was thwarted in his assigned task. The master would not be pleased. Ulfthak didn't like to lose, but perhaps his greatest strength, aside from his exceptional cunning, was knowing when it was time to retreat.
Oh, no use going back to Dol Guldur,
he mutters. The mouth of Dol Guldur would kill him if he returned to that place, and his master would use him for darker purposes. Instead, he would return to his people in the Misty Mountains. There he would stake a new claim and recruit new followers. When the time was right, he would return to the service of the one true master. Only then might he savor the taste of revenge.
What's up, Watsy? What you got here? Uh-oh. What? Wait, I'm confused. What? Hold on. Let me check. Hello? Wait, can you guys hear me? Oh, I'm so confused. Stupid. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Oh, I was confused because I wasn't hearing myself and I was my thing. Yes, it's my Stream Deck. I was confused by my Stream Deck. It needed a specific audio source, so I could be like viewing the cutscenes really well. Everything. Ah, okay. Now I can hear it. All right. Let me hear it. Let me go back here. All right. Destroy this guy now. No, why do you block him? Really? 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 Yeah, good. Destroy this guy now. No, why do you block him? Really? 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 Oh my. Really? Oh. Wow. Watsy, come in here and make a beautiful clip. Alright. Alright, well, how you doing, Watsy? One does not merely walk into more make play really guys. I know, right? It's such a weird thing. Actually, this takes place before in the time of Bilbo. Not Frodo's story, it's a Bilbo story. And it takes a place with Radagast the Brown and everything, and the rise of Sauron. So that's pretty much what the timeline is around here. Well, how was your week, Watsy? How's everything going, man? I actually got this from Steam. Yep. I got this, no, I did not. I was gonna get it from Steam, and then it was in a bundle of games that I bought. So I was like, from Humble Bundles. So I'm like, oh, this is so cool. So I'm really, this is a lot of fun. It's not that long, but it's a lot of fun. We're in the second or third campaign, and then there's some challenges after that. So we got some lit charges, grants like 1 willpower, so that's awesome. That's awesome, man. Alright, we're gonna go on to the Tower of the Necromancer. Oh, Radagast guides the woodsman off to safety while you head to Dol Guldur. You're trying to find a hidden entrance inside to amass the information on what's going on. Hopefully to find and recover the captives. Leadership focused. I'm doing alright, thanks. I'm doing excellent, you know? Just excellent. Just like having a good time. Good to get ready for work though, so just a quick visit. Nice. Yeah. Work. What are you gonna do about that, you know? Just like relaxing. Everything's going well. So. Oh wow. And we got like some followers that happened when I wasn't even looking. Deputy Blaze followed me. I know who he is. Call Me Caleb followed me too. I think I knew that yesterday. But yeah. Yep. Pretty much. I think what's new, just going every week and you know, and I focus on my mind and focus. So I'm focused on that just to be able to fix and become more focused in different situations. So I'm working on that.
Snig squirms with worry. The goblin knows the master's moods, and his mood is dark indeed. It is always Snig who pays the price at such times. In this case, it was Snig's duty to report that the pit at Nibn Doom was discovered and Ulfthak failed to deliver the latest supply of subjects. The mouth of Dol Guldur turns towards Snig. The goblin recoils as their eyes meet, the flames in his master's eyes flaring. Then, cooling to a malevolent stare, Snig senses that he had hovered very near death, or worse. Only his master's immense self-control has spared him. The mouth speaks. His words are breathy frost that matches his icy tone.
Double the patrols around the tower,
he rasps.
If they found the pit, they may come here next.
Then the mouth smiles.
And if they do, perhaps we will yet give my master what he wants.
The mouth's eyes flare again, this time with a pleasure that Snig finds somehow even more terrifying.
You have journeyed several days to the south. Having skirted the edge of the East Bight through the Narrows, you venture on towards the Hill of Sorcery, the tower at Dol Guldur. You made good time, encountering nothing but the occasional raven, fox, or deer. As you draw ever nearer the tower, the woods grow thicker, and a darkness settles over both the trees and your mood. If orcs hold this place once more, there will be patrols ahead. You must find your way past them if possible, through them if needs be. Radagast told you of secret ways into the tower, but you must examine its surroundings carefully to find them. This will not be easy if the enemy occupies the tower walls. You move ahead with your companions, maintaining a stealthy approach so as to escape notice, knowing full well that it's unlikely you will make it to the tower without being seen. Still, you are resolved to try.
For Erebor! Elendil, I will go and look on the halls of Durin.
Ooh, we got Gandalf. Defeat 3 waves of patrols? Easy.
I serve no man. I serve no man.
Alright. Time for Gandalf to come in. Ha ha ha.
I am Gandalf, and Gandalf means me.
Look out!
While you have struck down many of the enemies thus far, you are reminded of the elvish saying that they are not only there are only a few leaves in the forest. And effect. Oh. That's +1 each player. Ooh. The provisions that Radagast shares with you are as welcome as the sight as the Brown Wizard himself. Very cool. Really? Eating some food too. Ha!
He cannot stand alone!
Aye, steady now. This way.
Made a mistake.
I serve no man.
There you go. Dicks. No!
Let's have some fun. Hammer and don't play any tricks.
No, wait. I did this wrong. Crap. I'm doing a different one. Do hobbits again.
Coming, Mr. Frodo! Coming!
There must be someone with intelligence in the party.
There's always time for a good meal.
Let's get things sorted.
Time for an adventure! For the Shire!
The Eye command.
Just show me the way up, or I'll skin you.
We shall break a good many things yet.
Yeah. Ooh. There we go. Oh, whoops, I did that wrong. Oh well.
Maggots, steady now. Cooked.
Quiet life, maybe better.
For the Shire!
You just show me the way up, or I'll skin you.
I could sing if I knew the right song for the occasion.
I love that Hobbit. Whoa. Nice. Ready. So caught deep in the bowels of the enemy's fastness, your party stands resolute, drawing strength from the bonds of friendship. Nice.
For the Shire!
Where are we going next?
There you go. As an Ark Patrol blunders into your midst, you realize that Urun the Great caution can't overcome bad luck.
You just show me the way up, or I'll skin you.
My adventure ends here.
To find the Hobbit pony.
Show me the way up, or I'll skin you.
We shall break a good many things yet.
Eh. Gandalf.
I am a servant of the secret fire.
What? No way, he's exhausted.
Adventure ends here.
No.
Come on and taste it again.
The Shire!
Wait, what? Oh. Close and describe a great rest of the stream. I didn't see that until now. And until next time, take care, bro. Thanks, Watsy. See you later, man.
Break a good many things.
Oh boy. I don't think I'm gonna do well.
Let's not be hasty.
It's a bit treacherous.
Away with you! Look before you leap, I always say.
of that accursed force. Interact with black breath. Interact with pain as a choking miasma crawls through the air to envelop your party.
I knew the right song for the occasion.
Let's have some fun.
Whatever.
Have at it.
Oh.
We shall break a good many things yet.
Away with you!
I'll make short work of you.
Gandalf!
Let's get things sorted.
You'll be dead already.
Oh!
Away with you!
What? I don't think I'm doing well. Man! I don't know. Look the random. No, random I don't do well sometimes. Here, let's try it. Wasn't doing good at the start. I need to continue.
It's always time for a good meal.
I can walk this path, but others have not the skill. Before your stroke fell.
Get out of here. Plus, we don't need that fear. Ooh. Alright. Then we ignore the bad effects and defeat somebody. There we go.
I'll put an arrow in your guts.
I don't care.
This way.
I care about you. Oh, he gets
A red sun rises.
Alright. How many enemies? What's in it right now? Oh, no, that's weak.
I'll make you squeak, you miserable rat.
A red sun rises.
Really?
No living man am I.
A red sun rises.
Maggots, you're cooked.
Oh no!
I will be a shield maiden no longer.
Oh, come on.
The dwarves are upon you. I'm gonna bleed you.
Enemies gather in the east!
Baruch Hazad.
No, I should. Oh. Oh, wow. Haha.
I bring news from Rivendell.
Baruch Hazad.
You would die before your stroke fell. rises! You would die before your stroke fell.
Oof.
Dead already.
Haha. And yeah.
Where are we going next?
Cancel.
No point in sitting around.
Yeah. Ah.
A red sun rises!
Let's do this!
Find the halflings.
Come on. Oh man, never mind. Of course.
You would die before your stroke fell.
They are commands.
What is this special? Oh, I won't work for any of them.
For the Shire!
You would die before your stroke fell.
Find the halflings.
Find the halflings.
A red sun rises!
The dwarves are upon you.
I ride for Dale.
Alright, we got this now.
The mouth of Dol Guldur bows deeply.
I await your will, my master.
The pale, emaciated creature being addressed sits upon a low stone chair at the end of the great gallery, lost in his own thoughts. Despite a frail appearance, the thing that was once man radiates immense power. A power in which the mouth of Dol Guldur rebels and from which he draws strength. In turn, the thing sometimes called the Black Easterling draws his own power from the one true master in the south. When he speaks, he does so with the master's will. The creature's lips, which have the impossibly dry look of a corpse, part as he speaks in a harsh, low whisper that carries throughout the large chamber.
Experiments have been successful, but they are now at an end.
He declares,
Prepare space for one last batch, for those that approach our walls.
the mouth of Dol Guldur nods, spreading his hands in acquiescence to his lord's will. If the so-called heroes do reach Dol Guldur, they will simply join its ranks.
Oof.
You stand in the shadow of Armenlank, the hill upon which rests the fortress tower of Dol Guldur. You've managed to approach this far undetected. It's clear that the tower is inhabited once more. You spy goblins here and there amongst the ancient stone walls, and strange lights flicker in the windows. The tower looks imposing and decrepit all at once. Lines of decay mark the strong stone walls, and cracks large and small mar the otherwise finely crafted surface. Recalling Radagast's advice, you begin to circle the hill, looking for the best way in. After all, you can't simply march up to the front gate and demand entrance. A short time later, you spy some promising options, but must examine them more closely. quietly and oh so carefully, you make your way up the hill.
Ooh, to access tower, defeat the 6 enemy units or defeat every enemy in play. And we get 2 random orcs.
I'll put an arrow in your guts.
Let's get evil man.
You would die before your stroke fell.
Baruch-Hazad! Let's make some fun! Baruch-Hazad! Baruch-Hazad!
You would die before your stroke fell.
What is this? Eastling soldier?
Baruch-Hazad! Kill him quick! Kill him now!
You breathe so loud I could shoot you in the dark.
Oh wait. Forced travel to Forbidden Tomes, avoiding the Shadow's arsenal. Retreating before reinforcements arrive. You evade pursuit through the woods. After circling around the patrol unseen, you slip through the broken remnants of a once great window that looked out over a decayed garden. Inside you see a spiral stair leading up to a room filled with shelves of books and dark shadows. Where this place was it is now a library dedicated to the research of dark tomes and forbidden knowledge.
Snig watches from his usual perch amongst the shelves as the mouth of Dol Guldur speaks a final phrase over the last of the fonts gathered before him. The library is a sanctuary for the mouth. It connects him to the one true master for whom this place was once a laboratory and sanctum for the same dark magics that the mouth uses now. Though he is nowhere near the sorcerer that the master is, the mouth has learned much here, poring over notes written in the master's own hand so very long ago. The mouth ponders his own existence in service of what once seemed an endless line of masters. He had risen in the ranks slowly, taking careful advantage of opportunities as they appeared, so that he might someday serve the one true master. Now, he serves one who is himself but a single step removed. He had come far. The faintest of footfalls brings him out of his musings.
Sneak.
He smiles.
I believe we have guests.
Ooh. Defeat the mouth of Dol. Oh. Yes. Magic sustain your full grant. Oof.
I bring news from Rivendell.
We'll put red maggot holes in your belly.
You breathe so loud I could shoot you in the dark.
Yeah, defeated the special stuff. Destroying.
A red sun rises.
Come on, come on, come on.
Before your stroke.
Oh, I should have waited. Oh. Defeat Snig. Oh, ha 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 ha. Stupid Snig. Oh, that's such a waste.
You would die before your stroke fell.
Oh.
Filthy little vermin.
I mean, we can't really do anything. Ha! Defeated him. Dead.
You would die before your stroke fell.
Stupid. Get out of here.
You move with utmost stealth through a jumble of halls and chambers, stopping in the shadows here and there to let the occasional guard pass by. A sense of doom is ever present in these darkened halls, as if the very walls are pressing down to crush your will. Strange muffled sounds echo in the distance. You feel drawn toward them, toward the center of the tower. You blunder into a large chamber so dark that you cannot see past your small party. This room bears the unmistakable mark of evil. You shiver from head to toe, overcome by a sudden chill. Then a flash alights the chamber with painful brilliance. You find yourself in a grand gallery, at the end of which stands an imposing figure in dark, tattered robes.
Yikes.
You tremble in terror before the wraith. And he's not alone. Scores of creatures, including what appear to be some sort of spirits or shades themselves, howl in triumph as the trap is sprung.
Oof. Acolyte. Survive assault by the race minions for 4 rounds. Yikes!
A red sun rises.
A new adventure awaits.
I will survive!
You would die before your stroke fell.
Maggots, you're ruined.
Yikes! Oof! The necromancer's reach. Sheesh! Oh. What is this?
The eye.
Yeah. What is all this? No junk.
You move with.
My axe swings too.
Give me adventure over respectability any day.
I do not fear the dead. sun rises!
Aye, steady now.
A red sun rises!
No! Crap!
A new adventure awaits.
This way.
Yikes! Yeah, I did.
A red sun rises!
Oof! No! I have to reset progress. Crap!
Snig.
I do
Wow.
not fear either pain or death.
Give me adventure over respectability any day.
He stands not alone.
I will smite you if you touch him!
You would die before your stroke fell.
I bring news from Rivendell.
You would die before your stroke fell.
Alright, it doesn't matter right now. I gotta control the deck and just get as much as I can out here. Okay. What we need. All right. Good.
My axe swings too.
Oh, wait. Ah. We don't need that crap. Or that crap.
You would die before your stroke fell.
The Shire!
Oh, come on. That's right.
Maggots, you're cooked.
We must stand together!
Filthy little vermin.
You breathe so loud I could shoot you in the dark.
A red sun rises!
I will smite you if you touch him!
Let's do this!
All right. Oh.
Don't play any tricks.
Oof. I defeat one of them. Oh! That really, really helped.
No living man am I!
The dwarves are upon you.
Yeah, exhaustion. Wow.
Baruch-Khazad!
Yeah.
We must stand together!
All right.
A mouth of...
You stand in the shadow of...
Let's destroy these people right here. They should not even be allowed to be here.
No living man am I!
Block.
No living man am I!
Spell. And...
We'll put red maggot holes in your belly. Baruch-Khazad!
You die before your stroke fell.
For King Bard!
Oh, Eowyn. Yes, that's right. That is Eowyn. Duh. Okay. You're living in a...
Might you if you touch him.
Oh, location. Yeah, travel via the specific path. What am I doing? I didn't see that until now. Ugh.
Snig watches from his usual.
Slash them, beat them, bite them, dash them.
There we go. That works. Wait, what? Wait. No way.
You breathe so loud I could shoot you in the dark.
What? I think I did this one wrong. Whoops.
Don't play any tricks.
I did that wrong. I did that totally wrong. No way. It exhausts each of them. Oh, no, 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 no. I did that totally wrong. Oh, my.
Time for a good meal.
Oh.
It stands not alone.
This one
will put red maggot holes in your belly.
Before your stroke fell.
Yes. For the Shire.
I bring news from Rivendell.
You'll wish you're dead already.
Necromancer's foul intent in the pool of Ichor.
The Eye commands.
You would die before your stroke fell.
Let's do it. Oh, I gotta wait till they're like ready.
I could shoot you in the
Ah. I'd rather play them, but there's nothing I can do.
Find the halfling.
Wait, what is this? It's a weapon. Of mass destruction! Destroyer!
Let's have some fun.
You would die before your stroke fell.
Yes, ready and master.
You would die before your stroke
Oh, that's gonna help a lot.
I'll put an arrow in your guts.
I wanna... Can't. Whoa, what happened here? Crap. Alright. What is this? This is a bunch of nonsense that's happening. Oh. Alright. Alright. No, stop healing him.
Smite you if you touch him.
Yeah! Started him. Oof.
A red sun rises.
Nope, I'm ending my face. I'm not doing all that stuff. Yeah. Looming darkness, blah, blah, blah. Ooh, that was much needed. And now we travel.
No point in sitting around.
You move with utmost stealth through a jumble of...
I'm totally ready now. Yeah, Stephanum! You stinking thing. I will destroy you! Yeah, you are dumb. You are dumb for doing that.
I will smite you if you touch him.
You would die before your stroke fell.
Destroy some real expensive heroes. Oh no, bring in the bat swarms. Ah, lots of different stinking minions coming by and trying to attack me. I will destroy you. We gotta destroy this acolyte. Damage, I've been attacked.
You would die before your stroke.
Destroy the acolyte. We don't need no acolyte. She tried to come and attack me? What? That is so interesting. Can't do a whole lot, can you, boy? I'm out of cards! Oh boy!
You would die before your stroke fell.
They are losing majorly. Might as well destroy these stinking shades of Dol Guldur.
No living man am I.
before your stroke fell.
They're not doing a whole lot. They can't do a whole lot.
You would die before your stroke fell.
Oh no! Spooked horses! Oh no!
A red sun rises.
Yeah, you can't do a whole lot. What are you trying to do? Oh no, cancel. Tendrils of power surge from the Ross finger to strike you and your companions. The searing agony is all encompassing. Pass beyond anything to mention.
Though you fight valiantly, it becomes clear that this was a losing battle from the start. Khamûl, the Lord of Dol Guldur, is a being of tremendous power. More than a match for you and your companions. Your party defeated, the creatures of the tower drag you to the lower depths for some sinister purpose. Though beaten, you are not bowed. While you know not what comes next, you know that there is still hope. With hope, you will find a way forward.
Yes. Oh man. I did good. We're defeated. Whoa, hope in the dark place. Restore 1 health to every character so has more player. You recover, trapped with the other captives. You must escape. The master of this place is too powerful to face directly. So you must try to sneak out with the captive.
The guttural sounds of black speech startle you awake. As your eyes adjust to the dimly lit chamber, you discover that you are held down by fine chains of an unknown black metal. Your companions are held as well, along with a few ragged souls, barely alive. The floor is covered in a cold, sticky wetness that also soaks you to the bone. An eerie glow flares within a wide, flat bowl that squats at the room's edge. The voices chant their harsh tongue even faster in response. Sudden pains rack your body, and of the others chained around you. 2 of the prisoners fall back with horrible gasps, their eyes rolling up in their heads. They lay motionless for a moment. Then something rises from each. Dark shadows with strangely glowing eyes. They hiss at you with malevolent intent. You must break the chains and find a way to end the dark spell, or you shall end up as shades yourselves.
Oof! Not good!
I am commanded to slay all whom I find in this land.
He stands not alone. I am Aragorn, son of Arathorn.
Not good. We are good. We might die. Break the chains and destroy the necromancer's curse. Well, deal 1 damage to every character. Break the chains isn't play. Yikes.
So be it.
My axe swings too.
I could sing if I knew the right song for the occasion.
What? Each player draws 2 cards and discards 1 card from the hand. Stumbling across a hazard haphazard pile of supplies. You rifle through the goods in hopes of finding something useful that will aid your escape.
I guard against the darkness.
I don't care. Oh no, I'm so scared.
You would die before your stroke fell.
Looks like I've arrived.
Ooh.
For the master.
Oh wow.
You breathe. I'll shoot you in the dark.
Oh.
Stay away if you can.
Defeat one minion. Oh, I don't need that. No. Shrugging off exhaustion and fear, you priority steels itself against the forces arrayed against it to stand resolute in the face of evil. Oh wow, if I have lots of cards. Destroy that thing. There you go. Alright, I'm done with this. Break the chains!
He cannot stand alone.
Now destroy the necromancer spell!
Not idly do the leaves of Lorien fall.
So be it.
You would die before your stroke fell.
I see them.
Yikes.
He cannot stand alone.
Oh no, what did I do that for? Crap.
You would die before your stroke fell.
So be it.
There!
He cannot stand alone.
We're breaking free from the curse.
I serve no man.
Yes.
A red sun rises.
My arrows always find their mark.
Now we can get some more powerful stuff. I don't care about that.
My arrows always find their mark.
What? Oh my goodness, I thought I did that willpower from.
Free of the harrowing necromantic spell, you ready yourself to escape when the chamber door flies open. Steeled to fight, you feel a surge of relief when a familiar voice calls out.
Aha! There you are!
Shouts Radagast.
I'm glad you found your way here.
The friendly old wizard raises a gnarled staff and whispers a few words that cause it to glow. A soft blue light suffuses the grim chamber. Gathered around him is a small crowd of wretched souls, even more prisoners of the tower.
We must be very careful. A Nazgul resides here with his host, and you wouldn't want to tangle with him.
Radagast says. His face grows somber and serious as he leans in to whisper.
I need you to care for these people. Find a way to get them to safety while I deal with that evil creature.
Without a further word, he stalks away, leaving you to lead this sad and sorry lot to freedom.
Wow, a bunch of wretched souls? Find a way to escape. Someone one cries of alarm. If freed prisoners defeated or 3 cries of alarm play, your quest fails. There's 3 things to each player's round. This soul-chilling oppressiveness you felt throughout the tower seems even more intense within the prison's brutal confines. Nice.
Die before your stroke fell. I go to
Wow.
sun. So be it.
Open the door to see what lies beyond.
He cannot stand alone.
Strike them down.
Let's have fun.
I am Gandalf, and Gandalf means me. You cannot pass!
So be it. Strike them down. Strike them down.
I'm gonna bleed you.
Ah! No!
The mirror is in my hands no longer.
Why? No, 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 no.
My journeys bring me hither.
Why are you here?
Bible thump.
Master, what's up, man? No, I'm gonna die. Remaster, help me.
Bible thump is what's up.
What's up, man?
Not idle doings of Lorien Thorpe.
Oof. Okay, I'm gonna like. What's all this stuff? Oh, if I don't raise the alarm! Oh no!
Strike them down.
Destroy the bell towers!
Be swift, for the sun is climbing. Strike them down.
Can't do anything. What?
Gotta go sleep now, yay.
Alright. See you later, man. Thanks for stopping by. Hee.
See you.
See ya.
You could shoot you in the dark.
Look to the darkness.
Has the trail gone cold?
So be it.
Let's see what's behind this door.
I see them.
Open the door is a crack. The telltale tramp of Orcus sheet echoes down the passage behind. Desperation grabs and slides to jam the door shut. Oh! Yikes. That was a mistake. Oh, that's what it means by 3. Whoops. I made a mistake there. Oh, crap.
Make haste to declare yourselves and your errand.
I do not fear the dead. I am Aragorn, son of Arathorn.
Looks like I've arrived in freedom.
What?
I go to find the sun.
Strike them down.
He cannot stand alone.
We come riding.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing. Strike them down.
Filthy little vermin.
Ah, okay. Alright, we got this.
I am a servant of the secret fire.
you squeak, you miserable!
He cannot stand alone!
I knew I did it.
Go back to the shadow.
So be it. Strike them down.
Nope, nope, nope.
I serve no man.
So be it.
Yes.
He cannot stand alone.
You breathe so loud I could shoot you in the dark.
No, I died again. This cannot be happening.
Howling necromantic spell, you ready yourselves to escape when the chamber door flies open. Steel to fight, you feel a surge of relief when a familiar voice calls out.
Aha! There you are!
Shouts Radagast.
I'm glad you found your way here.
The friendly old wizard raises a gnarled staff and whispers a few words that cause it to glow. A soft blue light suffuses the grim chamber. Gathered around him is a small crowd of wretched souls, even more prisoners of the tower.
We must be very careful. A Nazgul resides here with his host, and you wouldn't want to tangle with him.
Radagast says. His face grows somber and serious as he leans in to whisper.
I need you to care for these people. Find a way to get them to safety while I deal with that evil creature.
Without a further word, he stalks away, leaving you to lead this sad and sorry lot to freedom.
I commanded to slay all whom I find in this land.
I can walk this path, but others have not the skill. Elendil!
Let's get these swords. Freedom!
Oof.
I serve no man.
A new king shall rise.
Ooh. Guardian of Anah.
He cannot stand alone.
Let me ease your suffering.
A red sun rises.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
Nice. Nope. They did.
I go to find.
There it is.
Ah.
Eager to depart this place without delay, you fling over the early body you saw yet is facing another monster.
He cannot stand alone.
Oh.
He cannot stand alone.
No.
Fine, so be it.
Ah. No.
I am a servant of the secret fire. Go back to the shadow. I serve no man.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
I serve no man.
Ah. Really?
Strike them down.
Out of here. God, no, don't leave. Gandalf. I don't care about drawing zero. I care about winning.
I was born with a hammer in my hand.
You wish you're dead already.
No way.
He cannot stand alone.
So be it.
Ah, this is so stupid. Why am I losing? Oh no. Okay, tactics focus.
The guttural.
He stands.
This is cool, but it's like.
We will go and look on the halls of Durin.
I am Aragorn, son of Arathorn.
Yeah.
A red sun rises. We'll not be taken by surprise. Erebor! He cannot stand alone. Hammer and
The necromantic spell.
He cannot stand alone. Erebor! I serve no man.
Oh, we also gotta like. Oh, okay, I want to do this really quick.
A red sun rises.
To bed. No! Okay, that wasn't even that bad anyways. Go ruffle through! Oh, these are orcs anyways.
I'll put an arrow in your guts.
You would die before your stroke fell.
Kill them all.
My lord Denethor. A red sun rises.
It doesn't matter if I get like 6. I'm not gonna get like. I destroy this right now. I'm doing stupid.
I serve no man.
Don't stand there slavering. Get your rabble together.
I serve no man. You would die before your stroke fell.
Hammer and tongs.
The king under the mountain.
Is this shit? I'm gonna restart.
I go to find the sun. He cannot stand alone.
What? Alright, Emerson. This is dumb.
The guttural sounds of black...
He stands not alone.
I shall claim full amends for every fall and stubbed toe.
I am Aragorn, son of Arathorn. I serve no man. I serve no man. Charge!
What? Oh, it's just one ally, really? You're dumb.
You would die before your stroke fell.
Free broke free the chains. Okay. You're doing that. Okay. Well, he's dead. Oh no.
He cannot stand alone. I serve no man. He cannot stand alone.
Why are you playing distractions? Come on.
A red sun rises.
The king under the mountain!
Ah, that was a waste. Alright, we got this time.
He cannot stand alone.
Look to the darkness.
He cannot stand alone.
Alright, go. We broke free.
You would die before your stroke fell.
So we need to... We're not traveling yet. Get that. Okay, there we go. That's what we wanted. Oh, he gets range. Okay.
We'll not be taken by surprise.
Follow me!
Okay, I guess we travel.
Free of the harrowing necromantic spell, you...
My thanks for your
Am I a
aid.
lot better? I already know.
You would die before your strokes.
I really don't care.
Filthy little vermin.
Oh no.
My axe swings too.
There we go. Sheesh, we don't need him.
He cannot stand alone.
Go.
Yakari hey.
Get out of here. Nope.
I'll put an arrow in your guts.
No, you won't. It's a lot better! I'm in a lot better position. I just need to restart.
I serve no man. He cannot stand alone.
Filthy little vermin.
A red sun rises.
Look, there's only a star left. The door opens on a set of stairs, at least from the up from the foul pit. Whoa! We did it! We did it! We're not traveling yet. Get rid of this guy. This is location specific, so we gotta get rid of somebody. We gotta play with the fire. Okay. Let's see if he's like more powerful. He's a more powerful person than the thing. That would be awesome.
My eyes see everything.
Oh, is he? Yes, he is more powerful. Sweet. There it is.
Khamûl feels the presence of something ancient, possibly older than even he, within the tower. It stench of light and life makes the wraith recoil slightly. Instinctively, he calls out to draw the darkness around him like a cloak. His servants answer the call. Man, orc, and shade alike move with haste to protect their master. From the far door, an elderly man in brown robes steps into the chamber. He leans on a wooden staff and dares to call out a challenge. "Begone from this place, servant of evil!" For an instant, the entire chamber stands silent in awe of the robed figure. Such an affront. Khamûl answers with a snarl of his own. Frail though the man's visage might be, the Nazgul understands that appearances can deceive. He sees the old man for what he really is, and wills the fear that grips him into obedience.
Trapped within the tower, time seems to fly by at a prodigious pace. Though it can't have been more than minutes, it feels as if you've been stumbling about for hours in the dark maze of the lower reaches. At last, you come across a set of stairs. Following them to the surface, you're confronted by the sight of various creatures gathering about the entrance to the tower's main gallery. Flashes of light spark and flare within the chamber, and you can hear the shouts of Radagast mixed with the shrieking sounds of the Lord of the Tower. The entire place stands transfixed as a great battle is waged, wizard versus wraith, allowing you to make use of the distraction to lead the prisoners through an unguarded gate. After pointing them towards the safety beyond, you turn back to the sound of battle. You will not leave the old man to face that creature alone.
No, I won't. Final encounter! Defeating the old race! Give Radagast's will up to 50. Oh. Start 2 health. Let's do the further come out. Stone troll. Yikes. Double everyone's contributions this round. Oh!
My blade thirsts. For the White City!
We destroy these things, sir. They'll go to the soul and everything.
The Eye commands.
You would die before your stroke.
The Eye commands you to shut up! Ha! The troll is defeated.
Stand alone.
Oh! Radagast, you're gonna die! I don't care. That didn't work! Oh, it wouldn't have worked anywhere.
A red sun rises.
I'm gonna bash you. I serve the steward of Gondor.
There.
Yeah! Started a stone troll.
I serve no man.
Yeah! Can't really do anything right now. Let's get... Oh wait, hold on. I can do this. Yeah! Alright, come on, come on, come on. We got this. Double the Fury of Khamûl's result was 1 round. Oh!
There.
Carry out your orders.
I serve no man. Hammer and a red sun rises.
Ah! Wait, am I doing this wrong? Probably. Ah! No!
Charge!
This way.
Whoops. That would have been useless. Yes, we have enough! Okay, we need to destroy... Okay, we need to destroy fear. We cannot have fear.
There.
Yikes! Okay, okay. Come on, come on, come on. Get their fear, get the will to normal. What? Wait, the fear is not normal. Why?
I serve no man. You would die before.
No, I just wasted that. Okay, okay. Nothing I can do. No! Radagast is killed!
Come
Radagast! No!
I will go and look on the halls of Durin.
Why?
My life or death, I can save you. I will.
You face your doom this day.
I serve the steward of God.
A red sun rises.
This way.
He cannot stand alone.
There.
Got zero this round. Oh well.
I serve the steward of God.
orders! I serve no man.
This way. Baruch Khazad, Adonai! Baruch Khazad!
Ah, destroy that troll.
I serve no man.
Come on. Yeah.
You would die before your stroke fell.
Baruch Khazad!
All right, here we go. Woo! Double the willpower.
He cannot stand alone. You would die before your stroke fell.
Baruch Khazad! Baruch Khazad!
Run them down!
Oof. Come on. Help him as much as you can. Yikes.
He cannot stand alone. I serve no man. You would die before your stroke fell.
Hammer and tongs! Baruch Khazad!
Yikes. We need to destroy those birds because they'll definitely increase. There we go.
Don't play any tricks.
Don't play any tricks. Was this a trick? Oops. Sorry.
He cannot stand alone. I serve no man.
Baruch Khazad! There. Hammer and tongs!
You would die before your stroke fell.
Find the halfling!
No! How many guys!
He cannot stand alone.
There.
My axe swings too. Baruch Hazard!
Ah!
Baruch Hazard!
Kill them all. The king under the mountain. There.
I serve no man. I serve no man.
I don't know if I can even keep up. I don't have any other cards. This is dumb. I lost. That's dumb.
Come on.
Can I try again?
My eyes see everything.
He stands not alone.
My axe is restless in my hands.
Elendil.
Wolves are upon you.
My lord Denethor.
My blade thirsts. There.
I serve no man.
The eye commands.
I serve no man.
Baruch Hazard!
You would die before your stroke fell.
Oh, why did I do that? Crap.
I serve no man. You would die before your stroke fell.
Baruch Hazard!
Ta!
Run them down!
Come on. I need to knock him out.
Carry out your orders, or feel the lash!
Baruch Hazard!
Nope. No!
The eye commands.
Serve no man.
Lord Denethor.
A red sun rises. He cannot stand alone.
Okay.
I serve no man.
No! Why did I do that?
You would die before your stroke fell.
There.
I serve no man. He cannot stand alone.
Hammer and tongs!
My axe swings.
A red sun rises.
Yikes. No, come on.
I serve no man.
Hammer and tongs!
There.
You would die before your stroke fell.
This is so dumb. That's dumb. Let me reset the progress. That deck, I don't know. That deck might not even be able to help. It's stupid. This one might work.
The guttural...
Mine is the choice of Luthien.
Make haste to declare yourselves and your errand.
Dwalin, at your service.
These parts are none too
Whoa, that's a big boost. We're gonna keep that, and then we're gonna like, yeah.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
We need to destroy these minions as quickly as possible.
Yeah, howdy, hey.
Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Okay.
For Rivendell!
Break free from the chains!
These parts are none too well known.
Oh.
Nothing passes unnoticed.
See, these have a lot of willpower.
There is much still to be learned.
This way.
Oh! No willpower. It's fine.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
No! No! What did I do that for? Come on, that was probably important.
For Rivendell!
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
How may I serve?
Okay, well, I'm ready. I have lots of stuff to help through this.
Necromantic
So hopefully I can get through fight one.
Freedom!
Oh, I have 0 gain this month. Okay. Well, we need to use this on this guy. Destroy this guy. And... Oh. Never mind.
For Rivendell!
No!
Don't play any tricks.
For Rivendell!
Yes! We escaped! Wow.
So be it.
Luck's on my side.
A new king shall rise.
Okay. No traveling yet. No traveling yet. We need to get them all powered up.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
Okay. Alright. Make sure that they got some powerful cards added. Alright, let's get out of here.
Come.
Trapped within the tower.
Hopefully this will work. Alright. I'm scared. Will this work?
Follow my lead.
Ah! Oh, to progress. Oh!
I'm gonna bleed you.
For Rivendell!
Let me ease your suffering.
No! Look at that. Cat. I ain't get rid of these things before they.
So be it. Ta!
Hey, come on, come on, come on. Oh, yeah!
Edge of the suns.
There. I'm gonna bash you.
So be it.
For Rivendell!
Come on, come on, come on. We got lots of good chances. Come on.
For Rivendell!
My Lord Denethor.
for the sun is climbing.
There is Stone Troll. Come on! Where's that Stone Troll?
I'm gonna bash you.
Yes! Destroy the Stone Troll.
For Rivendell!
Whoa! That's right. Okay, we need to focus on raising. Hold on, hold on. What's up, Moons? How you doing, man? One year, 3 months? Nice. You've been following for what? What's your watch time? He's been working. Follow age doesn't even say anything. Your watch time is what affects what's really the good stat. What? That is totally false. You've been watching. I guess you do watch time again. I don't know why it's not working. That's weird. It's been working for other people. What? I don't know, man. Let me check. Let me check. Chihuahuas is losers. It works for everybody else except for you. What's going on? I'll check it right now. That is weird. Look, Bat, do you know if he's ever gonna stream again? He's been working a lot. He's just been focusing on a lot of work. A lot of commitment to school and stuff like that. He's been very busy. This is really weird. Yeah, it's good for him. Why is the watch time not working? Oh, okay. So Moons, you gotta watch for at least 10 minutes and then do the watch time commands. Let's see if it will work. If you will see if you can wait here for that amount of time.
You need not worry about anything at present.
For Rivendell!
My lord Denethor,
Wow.
Fly away if you can.
Get out of here.
So be it. There.
Yikes! I need more high. Oh, we need another Litholian lookout. He's gonna attack and then they're gonna look up for the.
For Rivendell!
Let's have some fun.
Nothing passes unnoticed. There. So be it. Ta.
Come on! I need high willpower. Get me out of here! High power!
To make even the bravest tremble.
For Rivendell!
The eye commands.
Get out of here! Don't be doing that nonsense. Come on.
So be it. Heck to it.
For Rivendell!
Find the half.
So be it.
Crap.
This way.
Our history shall be preserved.
Did you know your pupils are the last part to stop working when you die? They dilate.
Really? That is an interesting thing. Huh. Are your pupils gonna dilate when what? Are your pupils gonna dilate when you die, Savage? How you doing, man?
For Rivendell!
Ah, this is so annoying.
Soon your land will lie in shadow.
There. So be it.
I know if. Wait a minute. Let me try something else. Let me try something else. I know I'm not gonna get this one done. But let me try something.
Come on.
Okay, we're at 22.
Mine is the choice of Luthien.
I wonder.
Captain of Gondor.
All right.
Not all who wander are lost.
My Lord Faramir.
I'm gonna bash you.
Oh, this might work.
Kill him.
Not all who wander are lost.
This might work.
For Rivendell!
So be it.
Nope. Hold on. This didn't work. This has gotta work. This has gotta work.
Kamul.
Trapped within the...
It's gotta work. This gotta work.
I am Arya, Elrond's daughter.
I am commanded to slay all whom I find in this land.
A new king shall rise.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. All right, do that.
For Rivendell!
I'm gonna bash you.
My arms see everything.
I'm gonna bleed you.
Come on. Come on, so close, look at that!
So be it!
Come on, so close! Ah!
My Lord Faramir.
Oh, come on!
For Rivendell!
I'm gonna bash you.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
Oh, it's so close! Look at that! No, it can't do it. Ah.
Allow me to lend a hand.
So be it! Ta!
I'm gonna bash you.
For Rivendell!
Oh, come on. Oh.
for the sun is climbing.
For the knowledge, all is revealed. I'm gonna bash you.
No. There's no way. I tried. I had to restart. I had to try to get it done. There's too many enemies.
I am Arwen, Elrond's daughter.
Let me try
I am
something.
commanded to slay all whom I find in this land.
This is so...
A new king shall rise.
Follow my lead.
Protect the Longbeard at all costs.
For Rivendell!
Protect Longbeard at all costs.
So be it.
No! Hold on, I need to figure this out. This is...
Who feels the presence?
Ah.
A gift I will give you.
I am commanded to slay all whom I find in this land.
A new king shall rise.
Follow my lead.
For Rivendell!
Kill him.
Come on.
Be swift, for the sun is
What's up? What's up, horsing? How you doing, man? This thing is stressing me out. Ah. Don't worry, I got a backup plan here. No! What did SJN? What? What are you talking about? SJN? Alright. Oh, I did a sen. What sen did you do? Everybody does sens.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
I'm gonna bash you.
This is stupid. Alright, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna do a delayed release.
I will give you.
I am commanded to slay all whom I find in this land.
You did something horrible, horse thing?
Rise.
I don't even know what you did. I got so high from weed. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Yeah, we can destroy yourself, destroy your body, man. You alright though?
Follow my lead.
I'm going to sleep? Okay, okay. How did you enjoy it, man?
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
Kill him.
Ta!
Oh no, tribulation. Sorest experience of my life. Will never try. Oof. Yikes. That, man. You say that, you know, of course I would never try it, but like, that's just, wow. That's just crazy, man. Are you kidding me? I will mess this guy up. You already joined Discord. You are weird. You are a weird person. Destroy a stupid troll.
Shortcuts make delays. These make longer ones.
Well, the troll has been defeated, not... Oh no, the other troll's defeated. What was his name? Stop trying to attack me.
So be it.
What treasure is that? Treachery is that? I'm not concerned yet. Oh, he's gonna kill him if I don't do anything.
Nothing passes unnoticed.
So be it.
Oof.
There.
You need not worry about anything for the present.
There.
For the White City!
Come on!
For Rivendell!
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
I don't care about drawing any cards. I don't care.
There.
We might be able to do this.
There.
Let's have some.
For Rivendell!
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
Oh no! Oh, I'm definitely gonna pull this off.
For Rivendell!
There.
Come on.
Follow my lead.
Oh!
Fly away if you can. Alright.
There.
Oh, we're so close!
This way.
So be it.
Oh! We're so close! Come on, come on, come on! This guy's gonna be a problem. He's gonna attack it. One of these guys are gonna die. So he'll attack first.
I'm gonna bash you.
And he's gonna die next, so you go next. And then we'll bring her out to attack. Come on, come on. Willpower, do it! Yes, we did it! We did it! Yes, Radagast defeated the Camel!
The battle was well fought. A servant of light against one of darkness. At the height of the battle, with your aid, Radagast clasps his hand together in a flash of light that erupts outward to blind everyone in the gallery. You stand staggered for a few moments as sight slowly returns to your eyes. The tower is lit as if in the midst of the brightest summer day. But Wizard and Nazgul alike have disappeared. The creatures that remain cower in what shadows they can find, giving you and your companions the chance to escape. You bolt through the same gate the prisoners used. You soon overtake them and hurry them along to put as much distance from this evil place as possible. Somehow you know that the old wizard is alive, though likewise, you're certain that the Nazgul survived as well. Still, as you make your way towards Roscabel and beyond, you take comfort in having undermined their vile spell and made the region safe once more.
Oh.
The necromancer senses the failure of his servant at far-off Dol Guldur. He had hoped that his thrall's efforts would create a new source of power to threaten the lands around Mirkwood, but had pushed too far, too fast. He must start anew. His servant would recover his power, though it might take time. Likewise, orc numbers are easily replenished. This was simply a minor setback on an inexorable march.
There are other opportunities,
he thought, glancing at the Palantir.
and from surprising sources.
It would take patience, but the necromancer was the soul of patience.
The rescued villagers return to their homes, while you make your way to Roscabel. The wizard is not in residence, but a fully repaired gate opens at your approach, and inside you find food, drink, and a warm fire waiting. A note left on the bench reads, "Sorry I missed you, but help yourselves, with my thanks." After all too brief a rest, you return without incident to Lothlorien to report all that you encountered. The Lord and Lady of the Golden Wood thank you for your service. They agree that for now, at least, the dangers in Mirkwood have subsided. Still, the elves will be watching, ever vigilant in case darkness returns. You're invited to spend time with the elves to recover, though soon your hearts yearn to move on to other adventures. While the shadow is denied in Mirkwood for now, you have no doubt that it still lurks elsewhere, watching. Waiting.
Oh, we did it. Wow, 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 wow. And we got Grateful Escape. Great, +1 to each of your characters. Oh, that helps with... Oh, wow. That does help with different ducks. Well... we did all that. We destroyed the shadows. We destroyed the Shadows Fall. Now the Witch King's grasp. Oof. Let's see what this one's on the bet. We arrive in Bree to find the village in turmoil. Bandits lurk in the shadows, robbing with impunity. Gripped by fear, the residents seek someone to drive off the thieves.
Mr. Butterbur, sir! Nob called breathlessly as he ran into the common room of the Prancing Pony. There's been another robbery, this time at the stables. Barliman ran out of the kitchen at the sound of Nob's voice, his words rushing out in a torrent.
You don't say? That's a bad business with all these black-hearted men about Bree. I do hope that Bob's all right. No, but I forget he's off helping his old nan, so he wouldn't be at the stables, would he?
A gravelly voice spoke up from the end of the room.
A robbery, you say? Anything valuable taken?
This was Bill Fernie, who was hanging about more and more at the Pony these days, talking to all manner of folk at odd hours. Barliman did not like the man.
It was a comb. Bob bought it from one of those men that's always lurking about the town selling odds and ends.
Nob answered.
He asked me to check on it.
Bill surprised Barliman by slapping his hand on the table and shouting,
Skullduggery! I'll post a reward for its return myself.
I'll post what? Also, before I say to myself, wow, this is cool. That's hilarious.
After a long journey, you've arrived in Bree, the chief village of Breeland, just before dark, and looking for a bit of food and a bed for the night. Upon entering the town, you instead find closed shutters and side-eyed glances from folks who hurry past you on the way to their own beds. The setting sun casts dark shadows over the village square. In the distance, you hear the town gate being closed. From the darkness around you, hooded figures emerge, brandishing clubs menacingly in their hands.
Let's see what valuables they got.
One of the brigands tells the others as they close a circle around you. You and your companions are not so easy pickings, though, as you put hands to your own weapons.
Oof.
He stands not alone.
My axe is restless in my hands.
If by life or death I can save you, I will.
Ha! Be everybody. Fishbowl! You're not gonna get me! Grant +1 each player every time a bandit is defeated this round. As a bandit surrendered in the face of your aggression, you're puzzled to hear a faint chorus of hurrahs. You turn to see some hobbits peering from nearby windows. Witness to your heroics, they give you a hearty cheer and even some coins their way. That's hilarious.
You would die before your stroke fell.
Get up!
We'll get you next time.
A red sun rises.
You win. For now.
My arrow flies.
I serve no man.
I serve the steward of Gondor. For Gondor!
Care before it lands?
Give me my stuff back.
Boss wants us to get back to the hideout.
The hour is at hand.
What do you call that?
Oof.
Michael Boone!
Give me my stuff back.
You'll see.
Yeah, that you will.
My arrow flies.
The king under the mountain.
A red sun rises.
Ha! There you got it.
for now.
Really? One of the bands drops something. You pick up this strange-looking item. It seems to radiate a sense of dread at your touch. As if the thing were warning you of some impending doom. Still, you hang on to the item, hoping that you can recover its source or at least learn more about its purpose.
In the dim light, you make out a notice affixed to a wooden post.
Good folk of Bree, the robberies and whatnot of late cannot further be abided. I offer a reward for the return of all items gone missing, so I can get them to their rightful owners. See B. Fernie at the Prancing Pony.
You find the place quickly. A bustling inn in the center of town. The proprietor, Barlaman Butterbur, directs you to a darkened corner where Bill Fernie sits, a tankard in his hands. He doesn't appear to be much, a nervous man with a shifty gaze. He tells you that men have been arriving in town selling trinkets, only to have those same items stolen soon after.
No strange bods and bits, with not much value,
he says.
As an upright citizen of Bree, I feel it's my duty to get these items back to their rightful owners. I got money, but I don't got muscle, see?
When you offer him the item you recovered in the square, he smiles and tosses a few coins on the table.
The citizens of Bree thank you for your assistance.
Bill tells you piously, though you suspect a hint of sarcasm in his voice.
There's plenty more coin if you can find the rest.
You aren't interested in the money, but can smell that there's something more afoot here than at first notice. You might be able to help the good folk of Bree if you continue to investigate.
Bob the stable boy was robbed the other day. You can visit the stables and ask him about it.
Bill informs you.
Or you can check out the abandoned manor at the edge of town. There's something suspicious about that place.
Oh! Let's go check the Ranchco Manor.
Ratchet counted his money one last time before dividing it up in piles to give to the boys. They had done well. Then his idea to sell the items they acquired in the Barrow Downs, and his idea to steal them back again once sold, so they could do it again in another town. This was his best scheme yet, and would keep his gang rolling in coin. Orders in the Barrow Downs were to turn in all the best bits, but Ratchet saw that he and the boys were only allowed to keep trinkets for themselves. He was too greedy to let that go on, so he gathered the fellas he considered the most like-minded and stole away with the best loot they could take from the camp. On the road, he'd proven to be a natural leader, so the boys made him boss of their own gang. There he came up with his scheme to fleece the good people of Bree, and soon he'd do the same to folks in Archet and Staddle. A loud creak from outside snapped him from his task. He signaled to the boys. Let's have a look-see.
Your fellowship arrives outside what appears to be an abandoned manor house. It's seen far better days. You make out a dim light from inside, giving hint that the house is not as abandoned as it first appears. Slowly, carefully, you make your way onto the wooden stair to the main entrance. As you reach for the door, one of your party steps on a rotting timber with a loud creak. Everyone pauses as you look at one another, knowing that you are now discovered. Sure enough, from within the house comes a set of voices. Then the forms of men and hobbits clad in hoods come bursting forth from all around. Their leader, a large man with his face obscured in shadow, emerges with a laugh.
Nobody's home, see?
They clearly want you to leave, but you clearly came here for answers. Each of them carries a club or cudgel, brandished with hands jeweled with ill-gotten gems. These are the men you've been looking for.
Don't mess
mess with the Northgate gang.
Oh yeah? Defeat the bandits enemies until you recover 2 stolen artifact cards in this location.
Take it.
Junk?
Stick your nose somewhere else.
Crack some skulls.
You would die before your stroke fell.
Take it back.
Junk?
We'll teach you a lesson.
That'll clean your clock.
A full pouch by the looks of it.
Oh.
Don't mess with us.
Don't mess with us. Gain 1 artifact after defeating the next bandit. I yield, cries one of the bandits. I never signaled on to get a beating. Tossing an ancient artifact, the craven outlaw slinks from the might of your fellowship.
Oh, give up.
He cannot stand alone.
I give up.
Ratchet saw that he wasn't going to win the fight. Being an old survivor, he knew when to cut his losses and run. He managed to slide out of view unseen and slip into the shadows. He gathered up what boys he could and move on. He figured Bill Fernie was the cause of his troubles. He'd get his revenge, but first he took up a little distraction at the prancing pony.
I'll take that.
Stick your nose somewhere else.
I'll take that.
Oh, I give up.
He cannot stand alone.
I give up.
My axe swings too.
I need to gain some more stuff. This is location specific. Oh, this is just gain okay. We'll just gain some stuff then.
Stand down or fall down.
Your enemy's attacks are as much distraction as aggression, as they swipe anything of value within reach. Even in the thick of fight, it seems best to never get their first location. Death.
We'll teach you a lesson.
My arrow flies.
Wow. That was rude.
The dwarves are upon you.
The clangor of your conflict echoing through the air, drawing upon the attention of a nearby traveler. Seeing the danger of your face, they dash for to lend your aid.
Shines on the hour of our meeting.
Hello.
The boys gave Jed the name Stick because of his lanky frame and scrawny arms. Still, he had come to like the name, just as the boys came to respect his leadership. Even Ratchet noticed and made Stick his lieutenant, sending him to lead the boys on raids. Stick liked the responsibility, so when Ratchet told him to watch the stables, watch he did, though he and the boys got bored watching the town sleep. Bob the Hobbit, who tended the stables, returned after dark. He'd be asleep not long after, as he did most nights. Stick had watched the stables many times before this. The rest of the evening passed uneventfully. Earlier, Stick had to shush the boys as they shared a bit of the local drink with one another, but then the night grew eerily quiet. It was just past midnight when they saw a party of strangers approach the barn. Outsiders, no doubt.
Oh, okay.
Let's greet the newcomers, boys.
Stick whispered to the men around him.
Time to knock heads.
We're visiting both locations anyways.
You decide to search the stable. With the lateness of the hour, it's silent, but for the occasional swish of a horse's tail. Suddenly, a low rumble begins to sound from a pile of hay. You approach cautiously, as the sound becomes a snort. The source is a sleeping hobbit, just visible under the straw. He jumps with a start, visibly frightened by your intrusion.
It's just me, Bob.
The young hobbit stammers out.
I work here in the stables. With the horses,
he says, as if that wasn't already obvious. You tell Bob your mission to find the bandits and recover their stolen wares.
They stole my comb I bought my old Nan,
he explains.
I was going to give it to her today when it came up missing. I bought it from a tall man up Archit Way.
His expression changes as he holds up a pointing finger.
That man! There!
You turn to see a tall, skinny man and several hooded companions with him.
What do we have here, fellas?
He asks them, as they each pull a cudgel from their cloaks.
Oof.
I'll show you not to mess with Bob.
Oh. Don't mess with Bob. Defeat bad enemies until you cover 2 stolen artifact cards in this location. And 1 random bandit enters play. Okay.
He cannot stand alone.
I give up.
These are just give you artifacts. I wonder if I should.
I'll take that.
Yeah, +1 attacking cards, 1 random character. Hidden Hoe. Let's get the Falling Tackle. Falling Tackle!
I serve no man.
Yeah, Panicky Pony is like hitting them. That's hilarious.
Don't mind me.
A red sun rises.
Tiger!
Ooh.
We'll teach you a lesson. I depart for the west.
Baruch Khazad! Baruch Khazad!
Give me my stuff.
Baruch Khazad!
We'll not be taking Boris of
Give me back my nan's comb.
What's yours is mine.
Ooh.
Here, take it back.
He cannot stand alone.
Take back.
Bill Ferny was worried. His contacts were pushing him to find and return the missing items stolen from the Barrow Downs camp. He had no idea why they wanted these specific items or what they would be used for, but experience had taught him that his contacts were not the kind of people you crossed lightly. That stupid Ratchet was behind all this. He just knew it. But he didn't have the muscle to take on the gang directly. That's when he came up with a reward idea. He only needed the items on his list back. No more, no less. So, if he could get them back at the loss of a few coins or get some locals to bash a few of the gang's heads without having to take them on directly, so much the better. He had friends who would deal with Ratchet, but first he needed to get the items back on the road to the Barrow Downs. Otherwise, they'd send someone else to take care of things. And that would be the end of old Bill Ferny. Bill wasn't about to let that happen.
Having recovered the missing items, you make your way back to the Prancing Pony, only to find some rough-looking folk surrounding Bill Ferny's table, while Barlaam Butterbear looks on nervously.
I don't want no trouble in my inn,
he tells them defiantly, though the tremble in his chin betrays his fear.
Stay out of this if you know what's good for you in keep.
One of the men snarls.
Ferny here has some explaining to do, setting the whole town after us.
Ferny swallows hard, but then notices your arrival.
Ah, and my associates.
He smiles a reptilian grin as he waves his arm to indicate your group.
Perhaps you should take this up with them.
The men turn as patrons in the bar divide into folks who wish to hide and those looking for a good excuse for a brawl. Someone smashes a bottle, and pandemonium ensues.
Oof. Yikes. Battle Wills. A Battle Wills is a conflict between a character and an enemy, based on willpower rather than health. Your character engages the enemy, dealing its willpower as trauma against the enemy's willpower. You defeat the enemy, and trauma reduces willpower to 0. Huh! In a Battle of Wills, cards with defeat effects do apply to enemies. Cards with defeat effects do apply to enemies. Effects that not increase or decrease all upon can be used, as this is not a physical attack. Blocking cards that apply progress have no effect. Turn every artifact and defeat the rabble-rousers. Rabble-rouser, wow. Amid the jostle and press of conflict, a trio of figures slides up to you. Their own intent is clear.
What do you call that? Ready for trouble.
The roar of your voice cuts across the din of battle. You warn the besotted traitors that anyone who stands against you will be considered in league with the bandits. Your word penetrates the drunken brawlers, ale-soaked haze, They share embarrassed guests. They retreat from the tavern, stumble home to sleep from the excitement. Oof.
He cannot stand alone.
Michael Boo!
Dude, one of your companions loses sight of the rest of the fellowship. Seeing an opportunity, a band sneaks up to take him for a surprise. But the band's the one surprises you appear from the shadow behind him. It was all a ruse. Your companion acted convinced to draw out one of their number and take advantage of their overconfidence. Yeah!
What do you call that?
Take him out!
You'll get yours if you're not careful.
Charge!
Nob dashes out from the kitchen, his cheeky expression turning him grim as he sees a brawl erupting in the common room. Oh my, this just won't do! Even for protective and his owners, the hobbit pushes up his sleeves and enjoys scrap.
May not be fast, but I get there all the same.
Mind me!
Mugard, what? Oh!
My Lord Jennifer! No, Roy, you're done!
Michael Boo!
You would die before your stroke fell.
Get after it!
I serve no man.
Let's have at it.
You've wandered into some trouble. Crack some skulls.
Oh, come on. Ah! Very I'll kick a Billy Fish. What was at first a comparatively organized melee is also to sheer pandemonium. As drunken breed townsfolk join it, from every direction patrons flee to fling themselves to for glee sneak to the deeply decided. You hope your weapon, armor, and seasoned adventurous demeanor will keep the inebriated townsfolk at bay as you focus on events. Alas, the drunken residents appear to take this as a challenge, egging one another as they advance you. Whoa!
Don't mess with us.
He cannot stand alone! I serve no man! You would die before your stroke fell.
What do you call that?
Oh, come on!
That's it for me then.
I serve no man! A red sun rises!
You'll get yours if you're not careful.
I did this totally wrong.
Bill Fern.
That was stupid.
I can walk this path, but others have not the skill.
My axe swings too. My axe is restless in my hands.
Elendil,
King under the mountain.
What do you call that? Me.
Don't mess with us.
I need a long.
he cannot stand alone!
Michael Boo!
A red sun rises!
Get this guy out of here.
Don't mind me.
Ha! Get that Reberazer out of here.
He cannot stand alone!
You'll get yours if you're not careful.
Barukazan!
Again that trouble.
Barukazan!
Go after it.
No! Ah!
May not be fast, but I'll get there all the
Hand
same.
over the loot.
Oh, I didn't do that.
My arrow flies.
He cannot stand alone.
You've wandered into some trouble.
He cannot stand alone. A red sun rises.
Oh, man. All right.
You've wandered into some trouble.
He cannot stand alone.
Get out of here. Oh boy. Oh. Yeah. Bill takes the last of the stolen items for you, putting them into a bag that he had been carrying with him. With a simple thanks, he takes the bag and runs out the back of them without thoughts to the reward he had promised. He didn't give us our rewards.
With the last crash of a bottle and the thump of a knocked-out tough falling to the floor, the fight ends.
That Bill Ferny's a bad man, I tell you.
Barlaman Butterburst shouts. He rises from behind the bar, Nob clutched in one arm protectively, and a thick wooden club in the other.
He's run off! If you want a reward, you need to track him down to get it.
Before you can respond, the front door opens, ringing a small bell set above it. The tall man you fought at the Ramshackle Manor comes in, hands over a large bloody gash across his belly, his skin pale as moonlight. He looks first to Barlaman, and then to you and your companions, before falling to the ground, stone dead.
Murder!
Gasps Barlaman as he stands over the body.
Oh no! Ooh! Dwarven Sellsword! And one uncommon grab fleeting to. Oh, interesting. It's a murder. Murder most foul. A shocking murder rocks the peaceful village of Bree. Who could be behind this vile act, and what do they hope to gain?
Barlaman had Bob and Nob help drag the body of Ratchet into a side room of the Prancing Pony. He would summon someone to take it for a proper burial at first light, but word had already spread of a murder. Townspeople were assembling in the common room to discuss the events of the evening. Ratchet was new in town, doing a brisk business selling trinkets he said he acquired in his many travels. Barlaman didn't trust him, though. He had the look of a man on the run, glancing about as if he'd be caught out at any moment. And now he was dead, stabbed in the gut from behind. Barlaman guessed that whatever haunted Ratchet had finally caught up to him. But who? And why? The folks now congregating in the inn were already pointing fingers at several of the town's ne'er-do-wells. Barliman counted each off on his fingers as they were mentioned. There were Johnny Goblin Fingers, a halfling dandy who carried a set of throwing knives everywhere he went. Old Orc Eyes, the tracker who would take any job, no questions asked. Susie the Spider, a broker of information that she gathered with a network of paid watchers. Todd the Troll, a giant of a man with hands as big as your head, which he put to good use as hired muscle. Wolfpelt Jake, the game hunter, though Barliman wasn't so sure that game was all he stocked.
Any of these shadowy characters might be the one who did the deed. Or none of them at all.
Barliman announced, joining the conversation. He turned to indicate the new strangers in town, the adventurers from afar.
These folks were the ones that returned the stolen goods. They might be useful again.
The innkeeper raises a plump finger at you and your companions.
You lot have just been nominated to find who murdered Mr. Ratchet here.
It appears that you've been deputized to take on this duty whether you like it or not. Barliman asks the crowd.
Anyone know where he was stabbed?
Most people stand silent, but a few voices call out.
In the stomach!
Someone yells to raucous laughter.
In an alley by the west gate!
One person yells, while another claims,
No, it was over by the warehouse!
Another person swears that Ratchet was attacked in front of the Prancing Pony. Clearly, there's no consensus. Barliman ponders a moment, surveying the crowd before turning to you.
You'll just have to look about. The town gates are closed, so start with the west gate and work your way in.
You gather your belongings and head out into the pre-dawn darkness, determined to find whomever killed Ratchet. You suspect Fernie is involved, but he snuck out back while Ratchet came in the front.
Make haste to declare yourselves and your errand.
Allow me to lend a hand.
Do what you will, but I will hinder it if I may.
Oh. Find clues to the murder's identity. Though bereft of your third leader, Ratchet's gangs is still skulking about and wants some measure of revenge. The band's menace the streets, looking to take their anger out under your fellowship. Oh no! What? Oh no! Alert satchel packed with knives. Uh-oh. There's some musket air for clues and at the Pennsylvania dark alley, we gotta get these side effects out of here. Oof. Okay.
That one's for Ratchet. We'll get you for what happened to the boss.
Oh yeah?
Let's just
No living man am I!
We want revenge for Ratchet.
Stop it! We're not. We didn't do anything.
So be it.
That's for the boss.
I will smite you if you touch him!
Get him.
Haha. Oh no.
Take that.
I'm scared.
Enemies gather in the east. Looking hard.
Yeah. Get that out of here. All right.
You're done for.
That's for the boss.
Oh no. Scared. Alright. Shaken by the murder and its implications, the residents of Bree are eager to lend any assistance you require. You find the forthright demeanor of these simple folk most welcome in these dark times. The support of Parliament Butterbur goes a long way in aiding your investigation. The residents at who you encounter open up more easily, while the riffraff weather before your scrutiny. There you go. What? That's it? Aw. Crap.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing. My arrow flies.
We want revenge for Ratchet.
So be it.
You're done for.
That one's for Ratchet.
Ha.
You need not worry about anything for present.
Get this bird out of here.
So be it.
Shouldn't you be asleep now? Not really. I mean, I'm going to be ending stream soon. Like, normally I go to bed around 11 or something. So, what are you doing still up, Jared?
For Rohan.
Oof.
No living man am I.
How are you doing? It's only 8 p.m. Wow. You're like... Yeah, you live all the way by California and everything. The good people have lived in fear long enough, and you will not nothing keep you from setting things right. You see a woman sitting in a chair and ask if she saw the killer. Someone was murdered. She asks. I hadn't heard. A man sits watching you from his open window, smoking a pipe. I saw the killer down that alleyway there, but only for a second. Before they ran the opposite direction. There was a taller than Shire folk, that's for sure. Tall enough to knock their head on the top of the windowsill as they left. Though the man has no father details to share, he has been quite helpful as he can now eliminate Johnny Goblin Fingers, who is short, even for a hobbit. Whoa. You discovered a clue. 3 suspects remain. You're in California. That's okay. That's cool, man. Who can it be now? I think it's Susie Spider. You don't like it there? Oof. It's hell on earth. Oh man, that's not good. Why don't you like California? I know California.
I went this way.
I don't know. Isn't there like water problems in California and stuff like that? I don't know. Too expensive, horrible government, bad laws, it's just bad. Wow. A lot of water issues. That's why I thought. The more you investigate, the less headway you make. Witness contradicts each other. Disparate suspects are named, new alibis are claimed. Realization strikes someone. Presumably the murderer is acting against you to sow confusion and direct attention away from them. You need to work even harder to unmask this villain. Grant +2 value to every non-bolster. Ha! Lot of water shits. That's what I heard, man. That's crazy, man. Are you gonna move then? We get the money, yes. Ah, yes.
You leave the town center, having eliminated the first suspect. You continue your search at the outskirts of Bree. There stands the ramshackle manor where you encountered Ratchet and his gang, its timbers creaking slightly in the morning wind. Nearby is an old warehouse where merchants and farmers bring their goods for market. You decide to check both locations to uncover more clues as to Ratchet's demise.
Ooh. The first chance I get, you know, there's others. If you go to like the southern states, like Texas and stuff like that, rent is like so cheap. Like you can be like spending like between, I would say, $500 and $800 for rent in some southern states. Jug of brew. Jug of strong, smelly brew. Trick blade. A slender, short sword with his spikes. Oof. Wait, what did I do that for?
Take that. We'll get you for what happened to the boss.
Why did I do that? I don't even know why I did that. I'm tired.
Take that.
Can't do it.
I will smite you if you touch him.
Hand over the loot. My So flies.
Take that.
I will smite you if you touch him.
Wow. Stop doing that. Really? I'll mess you up.
See it.
I see them.
Charge!
Let's see here. So what states do you want to move to, Jared?
What have you got there? Make your move!
That's for the boss!
I will smite you if you touch him.
For Gondor!
So be it.
Oh, he left. Oh boy.
No living man am I.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
A pair of twin hobbits tells you that they've reasoned out who the killer is. I heard the killer belch as they ran by. Must be that young bastard Philby. He's away in his cups. Do you know what I mean? You're suddenly confronted by suspicious townsfolk who wonder if your fellowship might be behind the murder. You came to Bree just in the nick of time, didn't you? Right after all this trouble started. A villager points out with a scowl. Who's to say you did playing it all? Create a problem and come in and save us to reap the reward. Excuse me?
I see them.
What? No! Why?
So be it.
I will smite you if you touch him.
I'm gonna have to do this. There we go. Got rid of all the fear. Oh, come on.
So be it.
I see them. No living man am I.
I think we're good now. An elderly hobbit woman beckons to you from the darkness, speaking in hushed tones so that her voice won't carry. The killer nearby ran me down as they rushed by. I reached out to steady myself in the dark and felt the cloth of the woolen shirt clearly in my fingers, but didn't see their face. She has no other details, baby. This clue eliminates Wolf Pelt Jake, who wears only the mangy furs of the wolves he hunts. All right, sounds good. Let's travel.
With one more suspect eliminated, you feel that you're beginning to grow into the role that you've been assigned. Your search has brought you back into the center of town. The market square lies before you. Merchants and farmers have set up their stalls, while the earliest purchasers are already looking for the best deals of the day. The sights and smells remind you that you haven't yet eaten in some time, and your stomach begins to rumble. You push the hunger away for now, as you consider the other location in the town center, the Prancing Pony, where Ratchet fled to when he died. You resolve to scour each location thoroughly for clues and bring Ratchet's killer to justice.
Oh. Stem the tide. Ooh. We have to find the... Ooh. We have stag antlers. And we have more clues in Market Square and Village Stable. Oh, we have a big conflict right now.
My arrow flies.
Get him.
So be it.
Oh no. Oof. Gandalf, save us!
I am a servant of the secret fire. Go back to the shadow.
Yeah, get that out of here. Oof. Enfeebled.
I will smite you if you touch him.
What's yours is mine.
Nope.
I see them.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
Come on, come on. Oof. No! Stupid surprise attack.
No living man am I.
Ready for trouble. Not so
That one's for Ratchet.
So be it.
ride for Dale.
None shall enter.
For King Bard!
So be it!
I'll let you attack one. Oh, what? What?
So be it. That one's for Ratchet.
Rude. Rude.
No living man am I.
As you search the area, you're approached by Cartwright, who pauses his work on a broken axle. He tells you that he didn't see the killer directly, but heard them muttering as they rushed past his shop. It was definitely a man's voice and moving quickly. I could hear him talking to himself about finding a place to lie low. Though the Cartwright can help you no further, this information allows you to eliminate Susan the Spider, who is both a woman and known for her distinctive voice. Oh! Now at the market square.
Hand over the loot.
No.
My arrow flies.
Take that.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
You find an old hobbit boy playing with a stick, with which he knocks a small rock back and forth. He turns at your approach. The killer squeezed through the crack in my uncle's guarded gate as they ran off. It's only a tiny gap, but they zipped right past. The boy has no more to offer, but this information lets you to eliminate Todd the Troll, a mountain of a man, and neither nimble nor the type to make use of such an escape route. It's old our guys. Oh, because it's orc. He's evil because he has orc in his name. Mwahaha.
By the process of elimination, you believe that the killer must be Old Orc Eyes. You feel you must confront the strange tracker and hired sword to uncover the truth.
That's a good deduction as any.
Barlaam Butterbur tells you when you present your clues.
He's a dark one, and willing to do anything for a prize. I could believe he's the killer for sure.
Barlaam continues.
He's usually skulking about that scoundrel Bill Fernie's house. But he's rarely by himself, always running with a group of equally shady associates.
You make your way toward Bill Fernie's house, located at the southern end of Bree. Then slip inside as carefully and quietly as you can. However, as if possessing inhuman senses, Old Orc Eyes seems to know you're there and looks up instantly.
I suppose you're here about Ratchet,
he says flatly.
I did the deed. Not that you'll be able to do anything about it.
His companions pull cudgels and dirks from their cloaks and form a semicircle about him in defiance of your approach.
Oof.
What's all this?
Along comes Bill Fernie. The conflict has barely begun when a suddenly whistling cuts across the battle and causes everyone to pause. From around the bend comes Bill Fernie himself. He stops mid-whistle upon catching sight of you and your companion. Ha! How about that reward, you last nursing? I lied. He looked at the gathered toughs around against you and growled, teach these folks a lesson, won't you? They rush to attack.
Bernie, better get me out of this. You can't hit anything on me.
And don't forget, I know.
Kill Bill Ferny! Wow! Bill Ferny goes against me. Wait, what? Turn every attachment. What? Player has in hand. Smoke and mirrors. Oof. I didn't even read that. Oops. The bandits are used to dealing... Oh, wait. Hold on. I might be able to resolve this. Okay, now I continue. Okay.
I am commanded to slay all whom I find in this land.
Wallen, at your service.
I do not fear either pain or death.
And there'll be no trouble.
You look a sharp
Bernie,
one.
you better get me out of this. You can't hit anything on me.
And don't forget what I know.
Barlaman Barber tells you some villagers feel intimidated by that manner of their investigation. May access all your weapons and armor. Don't be bother me none, but I can't speak for everyone. Let's say you put them away for a bit to help put folks at ease. Return every attachment? What? No! Each player has in play. What? Why are you scared, Barlaman Butterbur? Oh. Rude! Alright. The bandits are used to dealing with timid villagers and merchants. Seasoned adventurers are another matter entirely. And the steely resolve clear upon your face gives them pause. Though they cajole one another into action, it's enough to give you an edge for a moment. Ignore any end effects or advantage this round.
Farewell.
No! Wow, I didn't realize that would happen.
I'll teach you some manners.
A new king shall rise.
Hand it over.
Let me ease your suffering.
My eyes see everything.
I serve the steward of Gondor.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
Kill him! You stinking god person.
I will smite you if you touch him.
Bill Ferny, you're dead.
You'll get yours.
Oof.
Stay calm and there'll be no trouble.
Ha!
You'll get yours.
Don't lie.
I will smite you if you touch him.
Say, Con, there'll be no trouble.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
I will smite you
Die!
if you touch him.
You ain't got nothing on me.
Fernie cries as you bind his arms. You've confirmed the murderer and apprehended them, but you suspect that Fernie was involved and likely ordered the crime. The murderer looks down at the ground, tight-lipped. Fernie must have some sort of hold on them to ensure their silence. Bree had existed since the fall of Cardlin without any kind of central authority, so upon returning to the town with the prisoners, the townsfolk forms a council of prominent locals to decide their fate. The murderer is made to surrender their belongings and leave Bree, never to return. They're also urged to leave the Bree lands, but with no authority beyond the town itself, there's no way to enforce this. You search Fernie's home, but cannot find the missing items. Without any hard evidence, Fernie manages to get off with only a fine for general nuisance. However, you manage to uncover a letter hidden under a loose board, which reveals that more is afoot here than you first thought.
Return them to the excavation camp in the Barrow Downs immediately. V is waiting just outside of Bree to bring them back as soon as you have them. That gang stirred up a hornet's nest when they made off with the items you recovered so far. We'll make sure they get theirs. We're close to getting the last bits, so don't delay. You know what happens to those who fail. She doesn't forget or forgive.
Hey, Marshall Light, thanks for the follow, man. How you doing? Why am I... What? Why am I Streamlabs alert? Beast, dude.
Oops. Should have waited while the audio was playing, but good.
That's why. Because I was muted with the thing. That's awesome! I'm so glad the Stream Alert works on that channel too. Oh, should have waited while the audio was playing. The good. Yeah, so I have like pretty much during all the cutscenes, I pretty much all alerts and any TTS is disabled. So it's just awesome! Thanks for confirming that. But glad you're here. Don't ban me! I'm gonna get you, Jared! Ooh, we got Investigator's Cunning. Discard every treachery. If there is no treachery, +2 mana.
You sound like this YouTuber called Baron Von Games a bit.
Baron Von Games. I'll look him up. Why not? I see. Baron Von Games? Ooh. Sounds good. I'll look at him. I see.
Welcome to the best dang World War I game I think maybe ever. This
Dude, he does sound like my voice, man. Ah, that's hilarious. Oh, man. That's awesome. Thanks for pointing that out. Ooh. The Unsettled Bones. Alright, hydrate. Oh. What? Okay, we got the Witch's Grasp, and then we got Encounters, which is interesting. Alright, I won't look at Encounters yet. These are like extremely hard. Yay! Favorite streamer, me or Baron? If it's Baron, it's like, okay, cool. That's nice. If it's me, I'm like, yeah, whoa. Welcome to the channel. Alright. Thieves in the employ of the mysterious entity are short plundering the barren downs. And fearing the worst, you must put a stop to the foul deeds being perpetrated there. Baron doesn't stream, so it's pretty obvious. Woo! Yeah! Yeah! Let's go! Let's get some hobbits rubbish going.
Aruwethel looked out at the ruined city as she pondered this latest news. She had been forced by necessity to work through agents, and was careful to choose only men with the blackest of hearts. Still, she could not trust that their selfish impulses might still bring her plan to ruin. She had instructed her agents to employ men to dig the Barrow Downs in secret. They could loot what they wished, but they were to recover specific items, artifacts that would aid her master to return to power in the north. Combined, they would revive an ancient curse that she would present to her master as a symbol of her undying service, and perhaps more. She pushed that thought aside and stood further back under the outcropping that hid her from the light. Even though a steady rain fell from an overcast sky, she instinctively preferred the shade. Her agents had failed her by letting the items slip through their fingers. They must be recovered. She readied a note and summoned a servant to carry it forth.
Hey Marshall, if you think I'm your favorite streamer, you can join my Discord if you want! Exclamation point Discord!
With the unearthing of the letter hidden in Bill Fernie's house, it became clear that the events in Bree were part of a larger scheme, one that you're determined to unravel. Your fellowship spends another night in Bree, reasoning that entering the Barrow Downs is best done in daylight hours. After a hearty breakfast, you head towards the seldom-used trails leading directly into the Barrow Downs, and muster your skills to follow a recent set of tracks that you reason might be the mysterious V from the letter. As you pass into the Barrow Downs, just a few hours later, you feel a damp chill rise in the air, like a cold, heavy blanket being laid upon you. Sounds seem not to carry, as you hear only your own voices and footfalls, yet even these cut off sharply, as if you're in a small room, rather than an open road. The low, flat hills loom large, shrouded by the close mist. You hold your cloaks tighter against the cold, though you suspect it comes from within, rather than from without.
One sec, guys. Switching up my wireless headset batteries. Which I thought I switched them out today. Must be confused. Not seem not to occur as you hear only your voices and footfalls yet, though they cut off slightly.
Suddenly there are cries in the distance, the unmistakable sounds of men in terror. With a glance between you and your companions, you decide to follow the sounds. Someone is in trouble, and in this place, you feel duty-bound to answer the call. You increase your speed, though careful not to take a reckless pace to avoid stumbling over an unseen stone or moving headlong into an ambush. You step into a clearing where the mists lighten to find a battered and recently abandoned camp. Tents are torn and items scattered. A campfire still burns, and a few men lie dead, their eyes fixed in horror.
Ooh.
Within the mist, you make out shapes darting at the edge of the camp, running about clearly in fright. More still fend off unseen figures that harry them, while still others simply cower. A pale man emerges from the mist and points at your party, his eyes glazed over.
More of them over here!
He shouts.
Fend them off!
More men emerge, brandishing weapons, and attack.
Yikes, you're now part of this good gang, sweet!
Coming, Mr. Frodo, coming!
What about second breakfast?
Uh-oh.
Adventure over respectability any day.
We got lots of grave robbers! Help! Defeat every enemy or resolve the Grave Robbers camp. Defeat one random bandit, summon one random undead. Oof. Search the camp for useful information. Grave Robbers camp. It's south to one random bandit. Ooh. These are just one attacks.
Come on and taste it again.
No, stay back. No, stay back. No, stay back.
Strange things you hear these days, to be sure.
What? Ah, come on. That's not what I want. Yeah, getting lots of power. Alright. Every step you take in this place fills you with unease. You ready a torch against encroaching darkness and whatever may lurk within it. +1 attack and +1 willpower when attacking undead, engaging a hazard. Or engaging a hazard. Ooh. I'll give it to him.
You grave robbers are now being placed in jail. For grave robbing, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do can be used in the court of wizards. Do you understand these rules I have?
Wow. Your characters are now being placed in jail. Exactly. Forget what? Wow. That's funny. Funny. This guy's got jokes. Oh, we gain another torch. Strike up a torch. Yeah. Shall we give a torch to the, nah. Four torches. I shall destroy you for your insolence.
No, stay back.
Don't attack my pony. Okay, I don't care about the pony. The pony can die. You played this game before? This is like, nobody plays this game. But dude, if you had this game, we could... I'll definitely want to verse someone in this game. If somebody has it. We got... Oh. Really? You're rude. Despite being in the most dire circumstances, you take a moment to center yourself and focus upon your mission. Yeah! Ready? What?
Come on and taste it again.
I will mess you up. Sad thing, it's on my old broken computer and I'm a new one. I don't have the whole RJ. Ah, that stinks.
Stay back, you foul creatures!
Yikes. Well, don't you have it like on Steam or something? What is all this stuff? Stay away from my hobbitses! Ooh. We get another torch! Yay, we get another torch. I don't remember the password for Gmail. Oof! Oh, wow. Really? Really? Rude.
Let's not be hasty.
Yeah, let's not be hasty. She's like...
Don't eat me!
Don't eat me! No! Don't eat me! Oh! Code 10? Oh yeah, that's pretty cool if you're streaming and stuff, guys. It's a cool thing. It's cool Discord to join and stuff like that if you ever want to check it out. Oh, you're checking all my stuff out? Oh my, the RP list is old right now. I haven't been RPing in a long time. And not in a long time, in a while I haven't RP'd. So, yeah.
We should make a good many things yet.
Ooh. Hey, stop giving me crippling fear. Okay, I don't care about her. Really?
Come on and taste it again.
Oh, I didn't even change that. Nice. I didn't change that command. Let me change that command. See, I'm not part of Midwest anymore. I left the Midwest RP. So thanks for putting that command in. I'm like, these old commands. There we go. Whenever I am role playing. There you go, I updated it. Everything good. I do Civ again and see what happens.
Live and learn.
Yeah, I already changed the Civ command on the website. Easy.
I am Gandalf.
Gandalf! Gandalf! Hope in the darkness. Though the interest of malevolent forces weighs heavily upon you, you take heart in the support of your fellowship. You feel confident you can overcome every challenge as long as you face it together. Ooh! Yeah, so I just changed it, so there you go. I changed it from Midwest RP to roleplay. Bam!
Come on and taste it again.
Oh. 3, 4, 5, 8. Probably. Give another person a weapon of mass destruction. Ooh! This is location specific, so we need that. I'm in ICRP, and if you check the communities I'm in Discord, you will be able to see what communities I'm in. I'm in DOJRP and ICRP though. And you can check the community thing for other stuff too.
Where are we going next?
Yay! As yet another grave robber falls into the barrel whites. The bandits you face pause in their attacks. Look around and panic. Seeing an opportunity, say, if you want to survive this place, we must work together. Mouths twisted and in a rectus of fear, the bandits nodded eagerly in agreement. Erstwhile, enemies become allies as you face the crippling undead together. Ooh, so I get to... Oh, I don't have any bandits! No bandits! If a bandit comes out, I'm gonna help him. I think they're 15. They're pretty low, but it's a good community. You know, you're going there having fun, good family values and stuff like that. Okay, that sounds good with me. I can always tag you that I've referred you over there if you plan on joining, man. Let me know and I can give you a referral tag in my Discord.
Denwyn should have been pleased. Valen returned from Bree with the missing artifacts in the nick of time, as his men had recovered the last artifact on Aruethel's list. She was a demanding lady, and Denwyn didn't relish facing her if they failed. If he failed, since he would be the one to bear her wrath, not Valen or that Bill Fernie, from whom he had kept her a secret. Then no sooner had he sent Valen on to deliver the artifacts to her, when a new threat emerged. Aruethel had given specific instructions to avoid certain mounds, but he had to disobey her to find the last item on our list. It was in the barrow of some ancient prince or other. After Valen left, the Barrow Downs grew colder and the fog grew thicker. They heard strange singing, but could not make out the words. Denwyn's men began to disappear, emerging soon after as something else, something not living. A host of the things attacked his camp, and Denwyn fled to the Barrow Downs, wondering if he'd live to see another morning.
Wow. Yeah, communication's nice.
You feel an infinite sadness reaching out to you from all around. A longing that weighs on you, making every breath a labor. The spirits that shamble about within the bodies of ancient kings are an affront to life itself, denying the light of morning. You desire to defy them, an anger swelling up from inside. You follow closely behind a group of them, emerging before a cairn to a long-dead noble of Numenor. They drag the limp forms of grave robbers along for some dread purpose, while chanting a tuneless song. Cold be hand and heart and bone, and cold be sleep under stone. Never more to wake on stony bed, never till the sun fails and the moon is dead. In the black wind the stars shall die, and still on gold here let them lie, till the dark Lord lifts his hand over dead sea and withered land. The poor devils may be grave robbers, but you'll not allow them to join the ranks of Shadow. You prepare your weapons and resolve to do what good you might, shouting, "Elbreth! Gilthoniel!"
Yes! Fight him! Defeat 8 undead units, or defeat every enemy in play. Oof! Gain 1 reformed robber. Granted, 1 white reacher enters play. Yikes! Sheesh! Lots of whites! Shire! Yes! Gain more resolve! Yes! Gained a reformed bandit! I don't know if there's anything else I can do. Ah, I can do that.
I'll make short work of you.
Destroy the little boat, the sachets. You know, I played over 1,000 hours on Lord of the Rings Online. I did every single area, every single quest I could find in every single area. Yes! Exhaust 1 random ally per player through the next round. Changes look. Oh yeah. Another one! Oof. Stupid. Stupid, thanks. Yeah! You come across more scattered detritus from the camp left by retreating grave robbers. Among the items is a worn leather ledger, spread paper side down upon the ground. Within are the notes of someone named Denwin, who appeared to run the excavation. There are a list of items found, a few with stars next to them in a circle. The last entry find describes a final piece and the return of several pieces from Bree by someone named Valen, who was immediately sent to report to an A in Farnus. The mystery deepens. Oh, I completed it. I'm not gonna. Defeat run a dense patch of fog obscures one of your companions from sight for a moment, but a moment is all it takes. Hearing their
Sorry if I am not talking, I am on my phone while doing this application, and I have the pop-out thing where I can still watch.
Nice! That's awesome, man. Nice. Well, I hope you get in, man. That'd be awesome. Hearing their strangled cries, you rush to the aid. As the fog clears, your heart sinks in dismay. Your trusted ally has been warped into one of the shambling dead. Oof. Oh no! Oof. Guess I don't need that. Yes, restore health to everybody! Travel!
You find the broken entrance to one of the larger barrows, topped by standing stones. A voice beckons from inside. Try as you might, you cannot resist the call, and enter, only to find the place a shambles. Treasures that were once carefully laid in this tomb are strewn about haphazardly, the work of shovels and picks scattered with equal abandon. The robbers had been here, and were none too careful in their work. A voice whispers, "Restore." Though whether it's a request or a command, you're not sure. There are 3 stone piles, once set in specific placement about the place, now scattered. You feel compelled to put them back in their proper order, and step forward when a groan fills the air. What had once been a robber stands in the back of the chamber, his eyes rolled up and his skin pale as milk. He wears a belt with the letter D engraved prominently on the buckle.
Oof.
The creature howls, his fingers bent like claws, as he rushes forward, teeth snapping.
Yikes. Oh no! Restore every stone cairn. Oh no, we gotta put the dead to rest. Denwin, what did you do to yourself? You stupid. Denwin. Right, +2. Probably to 1 random objective. Wow. Denwin! Can't believe you did this! Well, ooh. Wealth untold surrounds you as you enter the barrel, but you don't even spare it a glance. After all, that's how this trouble began. Even so, you pause when a distinctive leaf-shaped blade catches your eye. You recall tales of daggers of Westerners, crafted by the Dunedain in the war against the Witch King of Agmar. Such a weapon would serve you well in this current trials. +2 when attacking a villain. Ooh. Ah. Oh no, why did he attack first? Wow, rude. He'll take it. Rah! What? Who's attacking a villain? What is this?
Show me the way up, or I'll skin you.
Ankaviz. Destroy them! Deal 1 damage to a random character if...
Get after him!
Show me the way up, or I'll skin you.
Show me the way, I'll skin you. Ha! Get it out of here. Oh no! Let the gasping fingers!
Oh, trouble will come of this. I'll make short work of you.
Stinking guy, I'll kill you myself.
Come on and taste it again.
He did.
Not what I expected.
Oh! Treachery! Yes! Vile sickness? I don't need no vile sickness. You complete a task and sense of change in air, though there's no discernible outcome yet.
Grip, fine.
Oh! Get Farmer Maggot. We need to restore the last stone cairn. We got this! Oh. Then cold hearts. Oh, not good.
This way.
Oh. I destroy you! You stinking guy.
I've learned my lesson.
You better have learned your lesson. I'll mess you up. You restore the 3 rock cairns to their original form. A strange music can be heard on the air. It is both strange and yet familiar at the same time. Grant +2 health to every character. Oh! Wait, it's Tom Bombadil, right? You complete the last task before you...
Ooh, spooky.
Yeah! You complete the last task before you when there's a sudden sound, like the single thrum of an old bass drum, that fills the chamber and builds upon itself. Eventually the sound ebbs and you can see a white vapor materialize in mid-air before you. It thickens and coalesces to become the sinister figure of a Prince of Cardone. Though its form is that of a long-dead thing. Its eyes glow brightly within the pale fire of the spirit within. The creature opens its leathery mouth and hisses as it attacks. Ah! Defeat the Prince of Cardone! Block, counter, and negative. Ooh, -1 willpower. No fate meter contributions. My fate meter contributions are already full, thank you. Destroy him! Oh! He's trying to steal my willpower! What are you trying to do? I will destroy you with Gandalf! Only the foolhardy or desperate would ignore the warnings to be found in Tales of the Barrow Downs. You thought you understood the James, but now confronting a veritable army of lights, you saw how wrong you were. A cold fear runs down your spine. Not just for your own safety, but for the safety of all of Eriador. So in 2 undead, grant +1 to attack and +2 health to every undead. Oh!
Yes. The old man that is totally not my grandpa shall attack him.
Oh man, so now my crash shall attack him. What? Oh man, that's so... Wow, your old grandpa's attacking my minions? That is crazy, man.
Taste it again.
No! Destroy the undead! Well, that's what the bands get. We need to call Gandalf to help us! Gandalf! Help us! Gandalf! Help us! Help! No! Lost in the darkness, surrounded by dangers at every turn. How can you hope to prevail? It's all too much to bear. Deal 3 damage to every character, and then 1 damage dealt your characters for every... Oh! Well, don't worry, we can lose a lot of willpower. No damage to any of my characters. Gandalf! Save us!
Go back to the abyss.
Go back to the abyss, he said!
I am Wish version of Gandalf. I am not the real one, XD.
Go back to the shadow! I'm not the real one. You're the Wish one? Nice! Ah! Gandalf has helped us turn the battle into our favor! Wah! Oh! Oh no! He churned! This is crazy! This is crazy!
Come on and taste it again.
Oh no! No, 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 no! I did not expect this to happen. This Prince of Cardona is gonna destroy us. Help!
For the Shire!
Help!
Where are we going next?
Really?
You just show me the way up, or I'll skin you.
No! He's gonna destroy us! Wow. He's actually might destroy us. I'm scared now. Come on! Nope, I think we got it. We got it, we got it. We can start him. I got it. Attack him, horse!
Well, I'm back.
Attack him, horse! Yeah! Attack him! Yeah!
A bright light overcomes you, and the sound of the drum resonates through the chamber once more. A voice whispers as if from a great distance, "Return." You do not understand if this is a request, or simply that whatever haunted this place has been placated. You and your party stand at the center of the chamber, having fended off the spirit within this place, and having defeated the creature that was den. The cold weight you've felt since entering the Barrow Downs has lifted, and you can breathe easily again. The immediate task complete, you resolve to continue along the trail which leads north to the ruin of Fornost Doraine, or simply Fornost, and now called Dead Man's Dyke in the Breelands. The Witch King of Angmar had conquered this once great city of Arnor, then lost it in turn when he was expelled from these lands. It remains today as the haunt only of the rangers who visit from time to time, and also, some say, by ghosts and other spirits who hide amid its scattered stones.
Oh!
Aruethel paced impatiently as she awaited word from her agents. She wanted to rush to the Barrow Downs to take a direct hand, but she dared not. Revealing her presence would upset her master and draw the wrath of their lord. Soon, he had told them, the time to reveal themselves would come. But that time was not yet. There was work for her here in the Old City, and only by her force of will were the assembled hillmen kept in check. All she could do for the time being was to remain in Fornost, and await the word that the artifacts had been recovered. She had not taken a meal in some time and felt the sensation of hunger growing within. She had felt it more and more of late and would need to take sustenance soon. Suddenly, one of her servants appeared before her and kneeled, bowing his head and keeping his gaze at her feet. The artifacts had been recovered, and he had brought them to her directly. She would eat, she decided, and then her true task would begin.
Ooh. What is her true task? Oh, we got the dagger of her knees. Yes. Wow. It only gets 4.
Give him a round of applause.
Crazy.
Clap, 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 clap. Hashtag
Wow.
text-to-speech version.
And I thought that was a crazy thing. Well, guys, sad to things that we must end the stream now. Well, yes, I can't believe what time it is. All right, well, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna do more of this tomorrow. I'm having a lot of fun with this. And then we're gonna be going, doing more roleplay, especially doing more of that. And I'll be going on to SnowRunner. So be able to look out for that. And yeah, it's all cool. It's all awesome. So I will see you guys all later. We're gonna go and give a shout out to some people. So we're gonna do
See ya. I had fun. I'll be here tomorrow night. I'm head to bed now.
Okay, don't leave. You gotta be in the raid. We're gonna go ahead and raid the K9 Taser, since I haven't raided him in a long time. He's streaming now, so you go ahead and join the stream. Probably he's doing Modern Warfare. So like he's doing Midwest RP. Wow, doing Midwest RP. He hasn't done Midwest in a long time, probably because his computer was down and everything, and was very busy with different stuff. But yeah, I'll see you guys all later. All right, check out my Discord. Thank you guys for joining everything. I'll see you guys all later. Bye.